Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much. Strap in, we're going heat races. Matt Wheeler, the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models announcers, coming up next to give you the lineup for the heat races. It is time to trim the fat to decide who's going to the grudge match here at Lakeview.
Top 8 dash has been completed just a little while ago, but we're going heat racing with the rest of these fields right here. The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models Heat Race 1 and 2 coming at you right here. No last chance qualifier race tonight, so everybody heat racing will go to the main event. We were scheduled to have an LCQ, not quite enough cars for that tonight. Like I was saying earlier, pending on car count, we were going to have a last chance qualifier race, but we have enough, just about enough just to make the full field for the main event. So we will scrap the LCQ. 40 laps the distance coming up later for our main event. But we're going to shake it up right now with the rest of the field with heat race time. 2 heat races lined up. Get back to heat race number 1. Shotgun on this field, Eddie Baggs out of Concord, the 14 car. Outside row 4 going to be starting William McDaniels in the 18. Inside of him is going to be the 52 of Dalton Ray Hodge. Row number 3 on the outside, Tony Ayers out of Sumter, the 22 machine. Greg Clark behind the wheel, the 84 car. Inside of row 3. Outside of row number 2, Sanders Overman in the house with us in the 25 car. Timbo Mangum inside of row number 2 out of Lancaster, South Carolina. Front row of heat race number 1, the Denver Dirt Slinger Adam Yarborough on the outside, and TCJ, Terry Caples Jr. are going to lead the charge for our first heat race of the night. Heat race Group A presented by Stealth Racing Carburetors, 25 years in the industry, based in Ringgold, Georgia, right near where Floyd Speedway is. New builds, freshen ups, recalibration services. Stealth Racing Carburetors, heat race Group A coming at you next. So 9 cars are going to take heat race 1. 10 cars are going to be taking heat race number 2. The rest of this field will line up for main event time. Get back to what I'm looking at. Live timing and scoring right now on MRP, my race pass, with all the information. Once again, going green flag racing for the Blue Ridge Outlaws versus the Lakeview Late Models. Up next, the Cagle Racing Automotive Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series, powered by Newsom Raceway Parts Network, Raceway Chevrolet, and Chevrolet GM Performance Parts. Stealth Racing Carburetors heat race number 1, lined up and ready to hit the racetrack. Lakeview Motor Speedway pace vehicle. Scott Tripp cruising around in that thing a little bit earlier, having a good time, enjoying what he's built here these past couple years. It'll be about, I do believe, 2 or 3 more seasons. It'll be about 10 years they've had this track going. So closing in on that, it's hard to believe. Basically brought this racetrack from the dead. Scott Tripp and company doing a fantastic job keeping this track up. Introducing Northeast mods here. They run those cars weekly now. Some great car counts, especially tonight. Those Lakeview Late Models signed in. A whole bunch of those guys from all up Eastern North Carolina. Like I was saying before, most of those guys used to run the Steel Block Bandit series. Unfortunately, that series is pretty much disbanded. With Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models providing some awesome limited late model racing this year. Race City Performance, CT 525 engine dominating that division this year. Race City Performance, Don Blackshear, big partner of the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models, in the house with us tonight. Get in touch with him for all your racing engine needs, especially coming into the next year, 2026. I want to send a very special happy Thanksgiving, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year to all you folks watching right now. Sports Action TV. Heat Race Group A rolling at you right now for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. The top 8 cars are locked in. They had their top 8 dash a little bit earlier. The rest of the field has the heat race. We got 2 of them lined up. Heat Race Group A presented by Stealth Racing Carburetors. Heat Race Group B presented by Jones Racing Products coming up after this one. Our second green flag race of the night. Terry Caples Jr., Adam Yarborough on the front row. Gerald Duffy on the race receiver on the call once again tonight, keeping these guys in check. We're going to tighten them up here on this last time around. They're going to go green on the next lap. Heat race 2, please be ready. Heat race number 2, please be lined up and ready to go. Northeast Sportsman Modifieds, Northeast Sportsman Modifieds, start getting ready for your feature. Northeast Sportsman Modifieds, start getting ready for your feature action. 8 laps the distance in both these heat races. They are still getting some things figured out. Number 18 car. Let the 18 car get caught on up, I do believe. William McDaniels out of Mullins, South Carolina, just down the road. Nice field of drivers in this heat race right here, not making the top 8. Terry Caples Jr. won his fair share of Stock 4 races, even a couple of late model races. Adam Yarborough. He's won all kinds of different types of cars. This year's King of the Carolinas winner finished second last weekend at Sumter Speedway. Timbo Mangum, tons of races for him. 25 machine Sanders Overman from up eastern North Carolina. Taking the haul down 95 to race with him tonight. Heat race number 1, presented by Stealth Racing Carburetors, underway for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series versus the Lakeview Late Models Grudge Match. It is heat race time, and already Terry Caples Jr. throwing elbows with Adam Yarborough, and they are going to bring that bad boy back. Oh man, what a crazy start that was. And Yarborough with a little damage on his spoiler there. Terry Caples Jr. and Adam Yarborough with a real squirrely start right there. Gerald Duffy said, we're going to bring them back and try it again. Race director laying the log down. Not messing around on these starts here. Terry Caples Jr., Adam Yarborough on the front row. We're going to try this one again, Stealth Racing Carburetors heat race number 1. Flag in the air, Adam Yarborough, your leader right there. 3 wide for second, Terry Caples Jr. pushing up the track. Here comes Timbo Mangum in the second spot. Yarborough, Timbo, Terry Caples Jr., Greg Clark fighting off some cars right now in the 4th position. Did the first lap to Adam Yarborough. Next lap in, back to turn 1 and 2 here. Timbo Mangum going to try to reel him in. Montgomery Toll and Dealwood Auto Sales. Big Creek Plantation, Wayne Fire Sprinklers. He's had a lot of support over the years as well. Timbo reeling him in right here, but Adam Yarborough still your leader. It's still Yarborough, Mangum, and Terry Caples Jr., your top 3. Yarborough still your leader off of turn number 4. Next time I'll be halfway down, halfway to go in the first heat. Heat race 2 needs to be ready. Northeastern Sportsman Modifieds, you need to be ready and staged up for your feature time. Halfway down, halfway to go in heat race 1 for Adam Yarborough, still your leader. Yarborough still the top of the class right here. The heat race number 1 is still Yarborough, Mangum, and Caples, your top 3. Next time by will be 2 laps to go. 2 laps to see if Timbo can catch that 57. Two to go for Adam Yarborough. White flag and a wave right here, last time by. Heat race number 1. Adam Yarborough on the gas, looking to seal the deal. Timbo's still in second. Terry Caples Jr. still third spot. And that's how they will finish, rolling off a turn 3 and 4. Yarborough, Mangum, Caples, your top 3. Give heat race 1 to the 50-17. Sanders Overman takes 4th spot. Greg Clark, Dalton Hodge, William McDaniels. Heat race number 1 is locked in. Adam Yarborough, your winner of that. To the second place last weekend at Sumter Speedway. All the way from Denver, North Carolina. Just on the other side of Charlotte. The Denver Dirt Slingers, they call them. Adam Yarborough, your heat race 1, presented by Stealth Racing Carburetors win. Heat race number 2, presented by Jones Racing Products Incorporated, leading manufacturer of belt drive systems and related components for 40 years. Located in Ottsville, Pennsylvania, Jones Racing Products, heat race 2. Ten cars lined up for this one. Supposedly 10 cars. Hopefully, they may not make it out there. We're going to see in a second. Maybe a couple cars not going to take the heat race. Some issues in hot laps and qualifying for a couple of those guys. Rookie of the Year, presented by Hustler Mobile Home Sales and Ben Gable Properties. Rookie of the Year to number 14, the Baronator, Baron McDowell. Going to line up inside front row of this one right here. The Dark Horse, Scott Shirey, Performax Automotive Standards Brothers Construction, 28. 5 straight seasons for the man behind the wheel. The 28 car has not missed a race with the Blue Ridge Series. The Iron Man, Scott Shirey in the 28 car. Inside row 2, Kenny Compton Jr., number 10 machine. Martin's Peterbilt on the side of that race car. All the way from the state of Virginia, KCJ, Kenny Compton Jr., Super Pig. Outside of him, Jason Dickerson. Also from a long haul away, about 4 hours up the road. Creedmoor, North Carolina driver. Ronnie Long in the 7H, beside Daniel Tucker in the 0 out of Greensboro. Last year's champion Brandon Dockery deep in this field right here in the 00. Jonathan Jennings of that 20 car out of Maiden, North Carolina. A bunch of these guys making the haul from the I-95 area, but also a bunch of them towards the western part of North Carolina as well, making the haul down here to run. Ladies and gentlemen, heat race time for heat race number 2 coming at you right here live. Sports Action TV, Jones Racing Products, heat race 2 for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models versus the Lakeview Late Models grudge match. Side by side to turn 1 and 2, Scott Shirey on the top side. Baron McDowell's there keeping it in the gas. There comes Kenny Compton Jr. Looking for a good run tonight. Back to turn 3 and 4 right here. Give it to Scott Shirey, your leader, after lap number 1. Aaron McDowell slows it up in turn 2, bunches those race cars up. We got them. I'm not going to use the wore-out waffle help. reference. We have an impromptu driver's meeting, as Rick Eshelman used to say in turn number 2. I'll tell you what. I'll take a Texas cheesesteak with loaded hash browns, please. But I'm not. I do believe that I think we need to retire the Waffle House joke. I don't know. People still love it.
I mean, I still use it, but I say in reference of the great mentor friend, late Rick Eshelman. He came up with it. And I remember the first time we were working a race down in Georgia at Screven at Winter Freeze, and he said that I had just took a sip of some hot coffee. And this is when it's like, in the teens in Georgia at Winter Freeze. Whenever he made that comment, I spit that coffee out in the press box. It hit the glass. So, yeah. I miss my friend. I miss Rick Eshelman. I surely do.
It's like these mini donuts making their way across again. Pretty sure he's sold some. If he's making another trip, he's been selling them pretty good. It's like they got the mess cleaned up right here. Blue Ridge and Lakeview officials checking on some of these cars still. The heat race number 2 at a standstill. Only one lap in this one right here. Scott Shirey, your leader. Barry McDowell, Kenny Compton Jr., your top 3 right now. Northeast Sportsman Modified feature coming up after this next heat race. Northeast Sportsman Modified, you need to be lined up and ready for feature time. We are rolling you after this heat race. Just like that, no more donuts on that tray. We'll have to get another round.
Hey, Mr. Dees, if you got them butterscotch donuts or caramel donuts, the booth will take some, my friend. Or the chocolate, too. I was bragging about you to Matt Wheeler about your donuts, man. He gave me a thumbs up, man. I think we're going to get some donuts. It's not 5 a.m. time to make the donuts. It's 7 o'clock time to make the donuts. So, listen, if you ain't had Circle D's donuts over there, Minnie's Donuts, they are phenomenal, right? I mean, they're good. Hey, we interviewing somebody down there? What are we doing? Barry McDowell getting checked out by the Blue Ridge officials. The great old man Jason Smoot himself. I can call Jason old man. We go way back. Jason and his son, got the promoter for Jay Bird from Cherokee Speedway down there. Jay Bird. They're coming off of a pretty good race. Daniel Tucker stopping and getting checked out. Hey, talk about some history right there. The Longhorn, the Zero, that's the son of Ray the Rock Tucker from G-Town, Greensboro, one of the greats of racing in dirt and pavement in his era. Me and Pops and Donald Tucker, his dad, Ray, and Dan. I remember we used to hang out at Wayne County Speedway after races on Friday night because they'd go to either County Line or 311 or Clary Speedway, wherever they went. And I remember just the stories they used to talk about. And one of the stories that comes to mind was Ray Tucker running a pavement late model race on pavement in Florida at Volusia. Same car. One with the dirt car with a tube chassis suspension, one at Volusia, come all the way back up to the Carolinas. I think they said he racked almost $50,000 in the speed week from coming from Florida back up to the Carolinas, running speed week events. Of course, that was when they had like up 1,800 dirt tracks and pavement tracks across the southeast, right up and down 95. But the stories that they talked about, and the late Donald Tucker, Pops is what I always called him, Pops Donald Tucker, his dad, and obviously Ray Tucker now trying to help Daniel. Give Daniel a couple of more years. I think it's growing for Daniel Tucker. He's changed chassis. He's in a Longhorn chassis now. Got to get a rhythm of where he's at. I think he's going to start traveling a little bit more. But give Daniel some time. Give Daniel some time, Matt.
Hopefully get to see him in some more Blue Ridge races coming up in 2026. They already got a couple races on their schedule. Lakeview's already got their date set. They got 3 races lined up already for next year. Make sure you check us out, Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series on Facebook. A lot of good stuff on there. The Facebook page stays avid, as well as the Lakeview Motor Speedway. They're always posting stuff, keeping everybody up to date on all things series-wise and track-wise. Good to be back in the house here at Lakeview Motor Speedway, as we are getting ready to go back green flag racing for heat race number 2, presented by Jones Racing Products. Once we get everything set back up, we're going green flag racing for heat race 2. Northeast Sportsman Modifieds, you need to be there for feature time. Northeast Sportsman Modifieds, line them up, line them up. Feature time coming soon. $40-lap feature coming up later. $3,500 to win the late model grudge match. We still got this final heat race. To the side, the outside row, the rest of this field. Scott Shirey, Barry McDowell, Kenny Compton Jr., your top 3 right here. No Brandon Dockery. Brandon Dockery taking it pit side. Hopefully he can line it up for main event time. He was on the hook after that incident. Jason Dickerson in the 12 car, waiting for everybody to get going right here, waiting on the rest of the gang. Once again, 5 straight seasons. That man has not missed a race right there. Your Heat Race 2 leader. 5 straight seasons with the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models, and he's made all of them. Nose to tail right here. We're going green flag. Scott Shirey, Baron McDowell, Kenny Compton Jr., Jason Dickerson, Daniel Tucker. Here we go. Back to turn 1 and 2 is still Scott Shirey. Side by side, Baron McDowell shuffles down to second spot. Down the back straightaway, still your leader back to 3 and 4 here. Scott Shirey going to lead it off of turn 4 again. Shirey, McDowell, Kenny Compton Jr., Jason Dickerson with a pass on him for the 3rd spot. Scott Shirey, a leader. Sanders Brothers Construction, Cable Racing Automotive 28, laying it down right now with the lead. Willie Milliken, his teammate tonight, driving the 10 car. Willie Milliken locked in the main event. Had some mechanical issues with his race car. Got the chance to jump into Scott Shirey, number 10. Shirey with some work to do, trying to make a good run of this, and he's still your leader in this heat race. 4 laps to go this time by. Shirey, McDowell, Jason Dickerson, Kenny Compton Jr., even spaces between that top 5. Daniel Tucker off the pace right down the back straightaway. 3 laps to go this time by. Northeast Sportsman Modified feature, you need to be lined up. Northeast Sportsman Modified, you need to be lined up and ready to go for feature time. Daniel Tucker slowing it up down the front straightaway. He's going to take it pit side. We're still green. 2 laps to go that last time by. White flagging away for Scott Shirey off of turn 4. 1 to go in heat race 2. And we have got one awesome race lined up, Wesley Outland, for tonight's event. As Scott Shirey going to take heat race number 2 in the Sanders Brothers Construction 28 machine.
I used to call him the Swansea Kid back in the day when he drove that big bright yellow number 10. He ain't no kid no more, but he's still got the talent to get it done. Swansea, South Carolina's Scott Shirey with a Heat 2 win, buddy.
Scott Shirey taking heat race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for all heat race action for tonight. Next time you see these Blue Ridge Outlaws and these Lakeview Late Models will be for 40 laps at the tail end of the night. $3,500 on the line and bragging rights to see who can be the best of the best. The top Blue Ridge contenders and the the Lakeview Late Models battling it out tonight. Blue Ridge versus Lakeview. It's a good one lined up, Wesley. 40 laps the distance for our feature next time you see these cars.
Yeah, believe it or not, Matt and myself on Sports Action TV's got coverage of the first A main feature of the night. Part of the 10th annual Thanksgiving Thunder Lakeview Late Models versus Blue Ridge Outlaw grudge race match, and it will be the Northeast Sportsman Mods. We like these cars. Now we got acquainted with them. Do you remember when we done Charlotte? We were talking about Rick Eshelman earlier. You know, me and him was the original announcers for like 5 years of the World Short Track Championship with Mark Abernathy, and that's how I got acquainted with these dirt car Northeast Sportsman Mods, and they are fun. They are exciting. Obviously, they do have the crate engines in them. They're not the big block Super Dirt Car Series 410 engines, but this has really grown here. And Scott and Sophie Tripp and Tim Clemens and the people at Lakeview, they got a love for these open wheel mod cars here on the dirt, Matt, and you obviously see they're ready to go. 6 for a regular show at a track's not bad. Obviously, they do the big show up here. I think they had one, at the beginning of the month, didn't they? They had a big race here at the beginning of the month with the Northeast Sportsman Mods, and Jeremy Mayfield was driving a car. Yes, that number 14 you see right there. The Delmont's Garage entry was driven by the man of NASCAR and this year's Grand National Super Series champion from Owensboro, Kentucky, now Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, of Jeremy Mayfield. So, yeah, they had a big race a few weeks ago. And obviously another big show will be coming up here in November, obviously to end the season, but obviously when they run in February with the South of the Border Showdown. So another hot batch of donuts coming across the front straightaway. Come and get them while they're hot. And the bag's for us, Matt. Matt, we got the special delivery in the black bag. That's for us, yes. There you go. Mystery bag, mystery donuts. Well, you get one, Matt. Maybe one, right? Well, one, yeah. I mean, you still got Thanksgiving and Christmas holidays. You got New Year's resolutions coming up in about not 60 days or so. So there you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, feature races coming up. It'll be a 15-lap feature with the Northeast Sportsman Modifieds. They'll be ready to roll in just a moment. Everybody having a good time at Lakeview? How about it? I hear some of you, maybe 5. What in the world? If you ain't having a good time at a race, you ain't having no fun nowhere. My goodness. Even a bad day at the race is a good day. Let's try this again. Last race of the year. Lakeview, y'all having a good time? There we go. That's what I like to hear, Matt. All right, the Northeast Sportsman Mods, they'll be ready to roll here. 15 laps. Wait a minute. We still got to qualify Crown Vics and Legends coming up after this Northeast Sportsman feature. So, my goodness. Thought we were all pooped out with qualifying. Yeah, I did. I said it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So the Sportsman feature coming up. And I guess we're qualifying again. Hot off the presses. As soon as he gets donuts, they're gone. He's coming. Special delivery. What can donuts do for you? That's right. Mr. Duffy gonna get you some donuts out of that bag right there. Ain't no way in hell I'll eat that whole thing myself. We'll share. Well, everybody, hey, listen. Last night I brought a Boston butt to the football broadcast that I announced on the radio, and I had a Boston butt. I paid like $45 for it. I told him, I said, there ain't no way I can eat that Boston butt. Here's some barbecue sauce, here's some plates. Well, here's some donuts, everybody, so dig in. I think these are the caramel ones right here. There's the chocolate ones, and then this is the caramel ones. Yeah, sit that down right there. My goodness, we getting hungry. I gotta work. I can't be eating a donut while I'm calling a race. It just won't sound right. So Matt's gonna take a load off and have a donut. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to go with the first feature here at the 10th Annual Thanksgiving Thunder. Exactly. Once you pop, you don't stop. Yeah. Eat your heart out, Pringles. Of course, they are not a sponsor at Lakeview. Ladies and gentlemen, on the pole, Tim Clemens, Stephen Miller, row 1. John J.J. Williams, Zach Cox, row 2. Jason Floyd, Jeffrey Teeler, here they come, it's green! The first feature race of the night underway here at Thanksgiving Thunder. As we get closer to Happy Turkey Murder Day, here they come working off turn 4 to the line. 1 lap in, 14 to go, and John J.J. Williams on the whole shot leads. Williams over Floyd. Floyd now back to the second spot, about 3-4 car lengths back. Then about 4 car lengths back there finds Zach Cox. Zach Cox now right there down to the inside. He's got Jeffrey Tilley, who started shotgun on the field. Tilley has now moved his way to the 4th spot, and they're going to race for each other. For that spot is now Tilley's going to get some company for 3rd as they work the back straightaway. That is Tilley and Cox fighting over the last donut on the table as they work off of turn 4. 15-lap feature coming up here right now. We're 3 laps into it. Sports Action TV coverage from Lakeview Motor Speedway. So glad you're joining us, whether you're here or watching. As right now, Williams now leads the cavalry off of turn 4. Here they come, single file, Floyd on the bottom. He's got Cox will follow. 1, 2, and 3 were single file, and now Tilley will run back after Cox again, and he can't get the run, and they go back into 2. Now they go back down to the inside. Tilley now going to look back over the back into that car. On that center still, entry 026, the man there. It's going to be the driver. It's Cox. He's trying to reel in Floyd and Williams. And they're going to come to 5 in to go. 10 remaining now. Qualifying coming up. Qualifying coming up for the Crown Vics and the Legends. And right now, Williams continuing to hold on to that top spot as they work their way, diving back into the corner, single file, and there goes a dive on the inside. Looking now is Cox, he's under attack again. Jeffrey Tilley on the bottom. He cannot kick the door in. He's got the opportunity to put the key in the hole. He just can't get the door to open. As they work their way back down the front straightaway. Fighting for that 3rd spot again as they work their way back down into turn number 1 and 2. Everyone single file climbing up on the top of the banking here. A lot of work over the years to build that berm and make it a bank track, and right now we're working and watching Williams continue to stand out in front. They're going to be going by the time they get done. Williams in the lead there, followed by Floyd. Floyd and Cox, and they're 1, 2, and 3 in single file as they go back down the back straightaway. Now we're down to 5 or 6 cars. 5, 6, 7 car lengths now. Open it up to 10. Williams coming to halfway now. 8 down, 7 to go. John J.J. Williams in that top spot, leading the way. Jason Floyd, Zach Cox down the back straightaway. Everybody right now single file, no one jumping on the line. The conveyor belt of speed works their way off 4. Williams and Floyd, Cox and Tilley, and followed by Miller, top 5. Nobody jumping out of line. Everybody just stays in momentum. Open hand from your flagman. 4 fingers and a thumb from John Lovett. The tomahawk shows 5 to go, 4 to go this time by. 4 laps remaining as John J.J. Williams continuing to stay out in front, hit his marks, looking good in the neighborhood, and I don't mean at Applebee's. Down the back straightaway, it's Williams easily in front. JJ has hit his marks perfectly as they work their way into corner number 3 and 4. They'll come to the line. It'll be 3 to go. 3 laps remaining now for John J.J. Williams, followed by Floyd. Floyd now got Zach Cox on the inside. Tiller we follow as Wildman, the man in second, went up high, opens the door. It's a 3-car battle for the bridesmaid spot now with 2 to go. Here they come with Williams in the front. Now we got trouble as Cox goes around until he gets collected. One going northbound in a southbound lane. They're making dinner plans for later. Caution out, Zach Cox and Jeffrey Tilley. Here is a replay, and there it is Cox just lost it. Body went down on the bottom of the cushion a little more than what he needed to, diving into turn 3, loses it on the 0.26, and then nowhere to go for Jeffrey Tilley. Ask you shall receive. We'll take a look at it again. Watch the replay one more time for what happened to put us under our first caution of the night in feature racing. Look at Cox. He dives down to the inside, and the car just shot around as he went into the diamond in the exit of turn 3. Nowhere to go for the blue 41 of Jeffrey Tilley, and that'll put us under our first caution of feature racing tonight here at the 10th Annual Thanksgiving Thunder. Attention to the pit area. We need the drivers of the Crown Vics and Legends, NX Legends. Mr. D, I might need some more donuts for myself. I got robbed. No, I did got robbed. I told everybody, come on, get you some. And, well, by the time I get done calling this race, my favorites are about gone. So they got all sorts of flavors. Tell them what you want is all we got to almost wreck it on the restart. Somehow they hold it together until he got around Cox on the whole shot. He's up to the number 3 position now. Can he set his sights on Williams and Floyd? They're coming to the line. Tomahawk's going to show him 2 to go. Penultimate lap. We are down to 2 laps left, 3/8 of a mile. Down the back straightaway here at the View. J.J. John Williams in the top spot. Floyd is on the inside. Tilley, after spinning, gets around Cox, moves to third. Break flag in the air, 1 to go. Final time around. The Northeast Sportsman Mods final send-off before the South of the Border showdown in February. Works to the final corners in 3 and 4. It's Double J. John Williams winning the first feature of Thanksgiving Thunder. John Williams in 8 wins. In the second spot, I'm going to Jason Floyd. Jeffrey Tilley third on the Wix Filter scoreboard at the end of 15 laps. Top 5 will find Zach Cox and Stephen Miller. They got to go to the scales to make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to the Sportsman Mods. And J.J. John Williams picking up the win. Of course, that is again unofficial. They have to go to the scales. They got to go to tech. They got all that stuff they got to do. It can change, but right now, unofficially, he is the man that gets it done. Crown Vics are coming up. They're qualifying next. NX Legends will follow. And then I promise people, no more qualifying. Features the rest. Yeah, thank you. I heard that. Thank you. We're having intermission. They'll look and see if they need to do any track prep. We got to sell some chicken bog. We got to sell some donuts. And we will then get ready for features the rest of the way. Matt Wheeler and myself will be on the call on Sports Action TV for your feature races. Technically, this was a feature, Matt Wheeler. I don't know where you were at. He disappeared. Straight stock, stock V8, Crown Vics, Legends, and the the late model feature, because I'm understanding. There's no non-qualifier, right? Late model non. Just to clarify, there is no late model, last chance qualifier, or a non-qualifier. Everybody is going to the A main. That'll be fun. 40 laps, $3,500 to win. Final race of the year for the 10th season of the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series. They have already started unveiling their 2026 calendar. I used to go to PRI in Indianapolis. We partied for 4 days, but also that's when they unveiled the schedules. They don't even do that anymore. They literally start putting calendars out like September, October. World of Outlaws, Lucas Oil, all of them have already posted their schedules. Sprint cars have unveiled their schedules. The Napa All-Star Circuit of Champions, they unveiled their schedule tonight. This afternoon, as a matter of fact. Other leagues, other series, Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models started working on unveiling their schedule like last week before even the final race of the season. That's how you get ahead. That's how you get successful. That's how you're prepared for the new year, is starting to prep and prepare. So your schedule's about done. Lakeview's schedule's about done as well. It's already posted. So I'm understanding the 2026 schedule for Lakeview Motor Speedway is already posted on Facebook. Lakeview Motor Speedway on Facebook at Lakeview Dirt. LakeviewMotorspeedway.com, all that cool stuff. All right, we're getting ready to qualify, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Crown Vics. Crown Vics qualifying, Legends qualify, and then we're going feature racing again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, qualifying flight 1 done. Jason Turner sets the bar, the 14. He's a former pavement racer, now running on the dirt. He'll turn a 22.758 with a deuce, and he'll be the man to set the bar. Howard Leonard Jr. second. Richard Seals third. Emmett Brayfield, Jimmy Bisson, the first 5. Next group coming out in a moment. Legends, you need to be lined up. Legend cars, please be lined up. Your qualifying is next. right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready now for the next group, ready to roll here. Whoa, hold on, guys. There's a wall there. Looks like it's a 981 of Luke Johnson that about tagged the wall. He said, hey, wall, give me a high five. Luke Johnson, Shea Stafford, Huffman, and Russell Wingate, the next 5. Got to keep an eye on the 981 of Luke Johnson. He might have damage on that car. Way off the pace now as we come to green. Here we go. Qualifying underway. Let's see what happens. And we got car going around almost to the top of the berm, baby. Look at that. He said, I'm going to climb the berm. If there's anybody describe this as somebody that's announced race at Bristol, Talladega with NASCAR, when you go to the top of the berm like that, that's the equivalent of pretty much like climbing the banking. And you just hope you don't go over the berm. But that's banked over there. Like, it's really banked over there. What's that, like 24? What about 24? And 28 degrees of banking? I mean, yeah. Now, understanding there might be a French word French word debris over there in 1 and 2 also, so we'll have to check it out. Hello, Jeremy Stanley, watching in Florida. How are you, buddy? Turner, Leonard, Seals, Brayfield, Bisson, your top 5 at qualifying after that little spin up the berm, and we'll reset to go again. Attention in the pit area, I need the NX Legends cars. NX Legends cars, please be lined up, ready to go. NX Legends cars. And right now the checker flag will come out again from Tomahawk. John Lovett on the flag stand. It's going to be still Jason Turner holding on to the top spot here in qualifying. However, Shea Stafford has climbed in the 2T to second. Turner, Stafford, Huffman, Leonard, Wingate, top 5 right now. We got another group ready to roll. I think we got another 5 and then we're done, or 6 actually. We'll send these last out, and then we'll get ready for the legend cars coming up. This is the final group of qualifiers for the Crown Vics on track now. Legends, you're next, please. Legends, be ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Turner will be the man to bring him to the green. Coming up, there will be an invert, by the way. They're going to roll a dice. There's an invert coming up after qualifying. But Jason Turner is the fast qualifier for the Crown Vics here at the 10th Annual Thanksgiving Thunder at Lakeview. Tony Slack will qualify second. Shea Stafford, A.J. Huffman, Howard Leonard, your top 5. Then it's Wingate, Russell, Sills, Cockerill, and Hodge, top 10. Legends qualify. I promise you, everybody, last class to take time on the clock. And we got features the rest of the way. I hope so, too. We will have one more class to qualify, and then we will run features for the rest of the evening. There will be no last chance qualifier for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Lakeview Grudge Late Models Bash. There will be no last chance qualifier or non-qualifier race. Everybody's going to the A main. Yes. Legend cars will be coming up here in just a moment. They're going to qualify Legend cars. We're ready to send them out. And then we'll go feature racing the rest of the way here, part of the Thanksgiving Thunder here at Lakeview. For those that are watching on Sports Action TV, apologies for the audio delay. We are working on things for the champions ceremony during the intermission, and that's why I was off the mic. Qualifying is about concluded for the legends. Tristan Stevenson has set the fast time in the 66. He'll be the driver on the pole. Chris Mills on the outside. Remember, though, I think they're going to roll the dice. No, they will not. They don't roll the dice. It was just the Crown Vics. So it will be the drivers of Stevenson, Mills, Shabram, Neighbors, Mills. That is, again, Chris Mills and then Travis Mills, the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at intermission. We have an intermission. We are getting ready for the Juice Box races. Juice Box racers, please come to the front straightaway. Juice Box competition on the front straightaway. We also are getting ready for the Kids Candy Drop and the 2025 Wix Filters Lakeview Night of Champions ceremonies. It will be done on the stage. Listen to me very carefully. If you finish in the top 5 of the weekly points and you are present, please start making your way to the stage when they get it set up. Again, if you are a top 5 points driver of Crown Vics, Legends, Stock V8, Northeast Mod, Street Stock, or Late Models, and you are present from top 5 to the champion, please make your way to that stage. We'll call for you again. We want to make it be really, really quick, but this year, the champion ceremony has been decided to be done during the intermission on the stage instead of having like another budget of a banquet and everything else. So that will be held during the intermission. So we've got the Kids Juice Box coming up. We've got the Kids Candy Drop and then the champions ceremonies on the stage. Matt Wheeler, I need the wireless mic, buddy, if you could bring it up to the booth. Matt Wheeler, I need the wireless mic, please. I'm understanding the top 5 points are finalized because this was a points race tonight for the Northeast Sportsman Modified. Jeff Tilley is the champion in the 41. J.J. Williams, the winner tonight, finishes second. He's 14 points behind Tilley for the title. Then it's Kyle Whitney, Mike Bowman, and Zach Cox, the top 5. That is the top 5 points for the Northeast Sportsman Mod that just concluded. If you're present, please come to the stage that will be getting set up for the Night of Champions ceremony. Thank you. So may I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? If you are a top 5 driver this year and you are present, I need you to please, with your driving suit, please start getting prepared to come to the stage after the kids' juice boxes. I'll be down there in a moment. You see the stage getting set up off of turn 4. you need to be present if you can. If you're here, late model champion Michael Batten, Christian Thomas, Willie Milliken, Sean Harrell, Johnny Pridgeon. If you're here, please start preparing to come to the stage for the champions ceremonies. In the Crate Racing USA Street Stocks, Joey Wilkes, Robbie Turner, Kyle Rao, Terry Caples, and Cameron Norris IV. I just mentioned the Northeast Sportsman mod. I'll do it again. Jeff Tilley, J.J. Williams, Kyle Whitney, Mike Bowman, Zach Cox for the champions of the Stock V8 top 5. If you're here, please go to the stage. Thank you again. Charles Nicholson, Derek Kemper, Michael Butler, Tom Lovett, Chip Finoff. For the legends, if you're here, Tristan Stevenson, Austin Neighbors, Josh Sanoke, Joseph Sanoke, and Brian Grady. And finally, for Crown Vics, if you're here, top 5, AJ Huffman, Richard Seals, Walter Johnson, Emmett Brayfield, and Jake Johnson. Again, if you are the top 5 or champion in the classes that I've just announced, and your name was called, when the stage is getting set up after the juice box and the kids' candy drop, please be ready to go on stage for your champion ceremony. Okay, everybody, so we're going to be doing the, again, juice box races. We got the juice box stuff for the children. We got the kids' candy drop. And then we're going to have our champion ceremony on the stage. But it's going to be very, very quickly, I promise. And we're going to go right into feature racing. The final 5 races of the 2025 season here at the Lakeview Motor Speedway. All right, we got the juice box races about to get underway here. We got these kids getting set up. Hang on. Man, John Lovett needs to be tackled on the clay right now. It needs to be Simon Says, right? Look at all of y'all. Y'all done took off early. John, did we get him or did we get him good, buddy?
Yeah, we got him.
We got him good, didn't we? We got to do driver intros first. All right, let's get started. I'm going to go from the back and work to the front. All right, buddy. What's your name? McKinley. All right, we got McKinley. What's your name?
Carly.
Conley. How about you, buddy?
Jackson.
Jackson. How about you, buddy? I'm digging your helmet.
Clue.
Luke. All right, hop over here. How about you? What's your name?
Dyson.
Dyson. All right, you? Cooper. Cooper. How about you, young lady?
Remy.
Remy. All right, Remy. What about you?
Alex.
Alex. How about you, buddy?
Brayden.
Brayden. And you, young lady?
Kipton.
That's it. All right. And that's the fastest driver interview ever. How about that? Driver intros are done. Let's give these kids a round of applause, Lakeview. So here's the rules. John, with one lap, how many laps are they making? Oh my goodness, 5 laps. This is like Talladega on mini steroids. All right, 5 laps. I'm getting out of the way, man. I'm telling y'all what. You ready? Everybody, you ready? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go! All right. I'm gonna get the egg out of there. I ain't gonna get ran over. I think I got workman's comp. Look at this, here we go. The 34 is in the lead, lap 1, 4 to go. Look at this, three radio flyer, juice box battle for 3rd, 2nd going on. Oh, lap machine took out the leader. Lap traffic took out the leader. Oh no. And we got a new leader. 3 to go, 3 to go. Keep on digging. Hope you got that battery fully charged. Don't let it go dead. 2 to go, penultimate lap. Number 7 about lost his helmet. All right, they're going to be coming to the white flag. Lakeview, make some noise for these kids. 1 to go. Final lap, and as they work the final, oh no, my goodness, we got one stalled. Gas on the right, brake on the left. Checkered flag, here it comes, checker flag, give it to 17. I'm gonna wait till they realize, somebody pull out that red flag. Red flag, we're done. Stop. Simon says stop. Hey everybody, we got a winner. How about it? What you doing, man? We got a winner, everybody. Good job. Got the rascal helmet on, and you are the buddy that wins here. What's your name?
Who's Mason? Who's Mason?
Mr. Nathan? Cruz Nathan, everybody give it up to Cruz Nathan. Hold your flag up, buddy. Hold your flag up, there you go. So Cruz Nathan is the winner of the juice box for the first race. Congratulations, Cruz. We got a faster class coming up next. This is called the Juice Box Drifters. Hey, all you kids, the candy drop will be immediately following the Juice Box races. Are you our junior flagman?
Yes, sir.
I need you to get a red flag. They need to know what stop means. What do you think? You'll get that red flag? You get it? What's your name again?
Cameron.
Let's give Cameron a round of applause, our junior flagman, everybody. My goodness, I got run over. About took my leg out. All right, we got another race coming up. Everybody, drivers to your juice box carts and let's get gridded. Here we go. This is the Drifters class. Hey, Scott. So I remember, well, let's flip this mother around here. Hang on. No, this is right here, me and you together. Oh, well, I ruined it, didn't I? Look at this. There we go. I'm going to hit that right there. So I remember, Scott, back in February of this year when you first launched the juice box classes at the Southeast Showdown, we only had about 3. And it's amazing what the numbers are here as the end of the season comes.
Yeah, the class has really grown a lot, and it's thanks to the Jay Winkler Foundation
The Lovett family and the Jay Winkler Foundation has really put a lot of effort into this by getting this truck right here loaded with all these cars, and Larry Walters works in conjunction with that to go get some of these kids out of the grandstands and give these kids a chance to race these little go-karts here. So we're having a blast, and this class has grown.
It's amazing. It started. Let me help you again here. There we go. No, we were, John, don't let me tackle you. All right, everybody. You ready? Here's your starting lineup for the Juice Box Drifters. Let's give them a round of applause. What's your name, buddy?
Jemiah.
Jeremiah?
Jemiah.
Jemiah. We got Jemiah. Not Jemama. Jemiah. What's your name, buddy?
Nehemiah.
Nehemiah. We got Jemiah and we got Nehemiah. How about you, Yellow? What's your name?
Landon.
Landon. We got Landon. How about you, Big Blue, in the 17?
Ren.
Ren? Ren. All right, number 1. What's your name, buddy?
Billy.
Billy. And young lady? Bentley? And what's your name?
Ellie.
Ellie. All right. And Bentley, right? Bentley and Ellie. Mr. Flagman, you ready? Jeremiah, Nehemiah. I said Jeremiah, Nehemiah. All right, 6 laps. Are y'all ready? All right, watch your flagman. I'm getting the hell out of the way. Go. Boy, they're faster than the last ones, weren't they? I'm going to have to climb up on the wall. Somebody was telling me they're 36 volts. Somebody hit the flagman, you get $100. 5 to go, everybody, 5 to go. Look at this kid over here he just picking up clay, playing it out like that. He said, I'm just in my own little world. Somebody yelled caution. I don't think they have a yellow flag in the juice box race. There's no yellow flag. 3 to go, we're halfway home. Three to go, coming to 2 to go, coming up here. All right, I was understanding that these, oh my goodness, get out of my way. All right, we're coming up on 2 to go. We got the kids' candy drop coming up in a moment. 2 remaining, everybody. All right, where's the leader? White flag. Number 1 is P1. Let's make some noise, Lakeview, last lap. Let's give them a round of applause. The Juice Box Drifters. Here he comes, twin checkers. There's your winner. Number 1. There we go. All right. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Where's the winner at? Number 1, come over here, buddy. Thanks again to the Winkler family and everybody that's involved with what they've done with the juice boxes. And this is your Thanksgiving Thunder Juice Box Drifters winner. What's your name, buddy?
Billy.
Bentley. Bentley did it. Let's give Bentley some love, everybody. Congratulations. All right, Bentley. We are going to clean up the juice box track. Thanks again to the Winkler family for what they've done to build this juice box program up and make it what it is. Scott and Sophie Tripp, everybody at Lakeview Motor Speedway. Kids Candy Drop coming up. Feature races after our champion ceremonies on the stage for the drivers in the top 5 in their classes of the season. Me and you, Jay Burr. What do you think? Did you say did I hear out of the blue that you had a yellow flag in juice box at Cherokee Speedway? Is that what you said?
Yeah, we got three. All three corners.
Hey, everybody, give it up to Jay Bird from Cherokee Speedway. Damn, they even booed you. They ain't working for you no more, are they?
I did have Bobby Pierce of our testing the other week. So.
Cherokee Speedway right off of 85 in Gaffney. The place your mama warned you about. Pretty cool to see them here. Obviously, he's helping out with Jason Smoot and the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series family. Oh, who wants some candy? Oh, my goodness. Hey, I didn't say I wanted candy. I said, who wants some candy? Who wants some candy? There you go. That's why I went the quarterback. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here you go. Here's candy for you. There you go. Save that Mr. Goodbar for later. Make sure y'all get all the candy down. We can't leave any debris on the track. You want me to sign? You want me to sign something? Oh my goodness. I am going on 30 years announcing next year. What's your name? What is it? Gavin? All right, Gavin. I'm going to sign it for you, buddy. Gavin's got an autograph. He wants to sign. Everybody got autographs. Sign an autograph for Gavin. Hey, Gavin, you better let Tomahawk sign it right there. John, let him sign the flagman. There you go. John Lovett, the flagman. Hey, we love John Lovett, the flagman at Lakeview, don't we? Make some noise for John. Yeah. All right, everybody. So we're getting the stage set up, right, Scott? We're getting the stage set up. Hey, may I have your attention, please? Drivers of the top 5 of the 6 weekly divisions. If you are present, please make your way to the stage on the front straightaway. It is set up now. I've already called your names, but if you ran the point standings this year, and you finished in the top 5 from 5th in points to the champion, and you want to come up on the stage to get your trophy awards and have to say some words, thank your sponsors, please do so at this time. We're going to do it in a few more minutes. We're going to give you about another 3 minutes to get here. Again, top 5 of the 6 regular weekly divisions. If you're present, come and get your trophy here at the front straightaway stage from John.
All right, attention everybody doing the awards here, the top 5. Some of the drivers are here tonight to receive their awards. Some drivers have not been able to make it. If you are associated with a driver that it cannot make it tonight and you would like to pick up that award for that driver, you are welcome to come up on the stage to receive that award. So in other words, a driver representative can come up if the driver's not here and receive the award. Just when we call that person's name, if you want to take the award for that person, just come on up on the stage to receive it for them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make this very quick. We're ready to get it started. Before I start class by class, Lakeview, let's make some noise for all of the drivers for the 2025 season. Yeah. Whether they ran one race or every race, thank you for your support. I know that Scott and Sophie Tripp and everybody here at Lakeview Motor Speedway, thank you, and hope that you join them again for 2026. If I call your name and you're present, you want to come to the stage, you want to say some words, thank sponsors, make it quick. We will begin with the Crown Vics. 5th place in the points, Jake Johnson. 4th place, she's going to receive it. She said she ain't climbing the stage. So she's accepting it for Jake Johnson. 4th place, Emmett Brayfield. Emmett, you here, buddy? Hey, you gotta climb up. They gotta do pictures. He said, thank you, Daddy. He said, Emmett Brayfield, everybody. We got picture people here, don't we? You ready? He was ready. You changed your mind? Hang on, bud. He changed his mind. They won't come up here. I want you up down here. What up? Emmett Brayfield, 4th. All right. All right, 3rd place, Walter Johnson. Walter is here. There you go, real quick, Walter, everyone. Walter, you want to say anything, sir? Good to be here. Look forward to next year. 2nd in the points, Richard Seals. Where's Richard's at? Richard Seals. This man I've known for a long time. I remember the yellow 37 and now the red 37. Richard, congrats on another great season, man. You want to say some words?
I want to thank Scott and Ken Lovett for getting this class going on down here, and thank the good Lord up above for everything he's given me in life.
Richard Seals, everybody. And finally, your Crown Vic Champion of the Year. Give it up to A.J. Huffman. A.J. Huffman is the champion. If you want to say some words, A.J., as the champion, please do. Congratulations, my friend.
I want to thank the Lord, the racetrack for having us, Wayne Gray for helping me out. Hope everybody has a safe race. Congratulations to everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crown Vic champion A.J. Huffman. I'm being told if you're in here, you want to do a picture, we'll do that, but only the champions get to speak really quickly. The Legends Division, 5th place, Brian Grady. Brian Grady. 4th place and 3rd place, Joseph and Josh Sadok. Brian Grady, are you here? You need to pay attention, guys. Brian Grady, 5th place. I got you. Joseph and Josh Sadok. Come on up here, guys. I know they're here. Sadowski. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be quick. Sadowski. Joseph and Josh Sadowski. Okay, buddy, go ahead. He's taking it for his brother. Austin Neighbors. Austin, are you here? He is second. And ladies and gentlemen, Tristan Stevenson, your champion. How about it? Champion of the Legends. You want to say some words, man? Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks for everybody coming out tonight. Thanks for Lakeview for putting us on the schedule. Kind of short notice this season, and we're looking forward to coming back next season.
On the dirt here in Lakeview, ladies and gentlemen, that is fifth or third with the obviously Sadowski family, and then Neighbors and Stevenson. Let's get a picture of them for the Legends Division, top 5. The Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 are now Chip Feenoff, 5th place. Please come up here, Chip Feenoff. Tom Lovett, if you're here, 4th place. Chip Feenoff, Tom Lovett. Michael Butler, 3rd place. Derek Kemper, 2nd. And your Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 champion, the number 01, Charles Nicholson. Charles will talk. The champions get to talk. Hey, what the hell? Where's the champion at? So, hey, you won the championship. What you got to say? You've been kind of quiet all year. You what? He's counting his money in the trailer. Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Nicholson. I love it. It's probably one of the funniest champion interviews I've ever done in my 30-year career. Okay, everybody, we now have our Northeast Sportsman Modified. And that championship was decided, a matter of fact, about 30 minutes ago. 5th place, Zach Cox. 4th place, Mike Bowman. 3rd place, Kyle Whitney. The winner earlier tonight, 2nd in the points, J.J. Williams. And ladies and gentlemen, winning the championship 16 points over Williams, number 41, give it up to Jeff Tiley. Whoa, hang on, Jeff. And this is why the drivers didn't want to climb the stage. Jeff Tiley, congratulations on the championship, sir. You got some words?
Thank you. I want to thank everybody at Belmont's Garage, PF Stephanie, Lakeview Speedway, Tim Clemens for helping me build that car on a whim after telling me, hey, coming back from Florida, hey, let's build a new car. Great, we'll spend my money, no problem.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, a lot of people don't know this, but Tim Clemens, where's Tim at? I saw him earlier. He had a lot to do with the influence of trying to get Scott and Sophie and them to bring the open wheel sportsman mods here from the Northeast to the South. So he had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and I'm from the Northeast, grew up in the Nazareth area watching these as a kid. My brother's been here every night with me, and Tony, and my wife at home watching most of the time. We did it.
Congrats on the championship. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to him. I'm trying to go as quick as I can. We got 2 divisions left. You ready? This is the Street Stock Top 5, sanctioned by Crate Racing USA. 5th place, Terry Caples. 4th place, Kyle Rowell. I'm understanding Mr. Caples is late model racing tonight. 3rd place, Robbie Turner. Come on up, Bobby. 2nd place, Joey Wilkes. And I know he's not here, but I know the family for a long, long time. From Leland, North Carolina, ladies and gentlemen, your Crate Racing USA Street Stock Champion of 2025 at Lakeview, Cameron Norris IV. Joey Wilkes, you going to talk in his place? Just want to say anything real quick, man? We need to stand up at Cameron Norris IV. He said, I'm good. Everything went fine. You'll talk. You're going late model racing. How different is that from a straight stock, buddy?
That's not too bad. It's pretty simple.
All right, everybody. Thank you, guys. You want to get a picture of them? Ladies and gentlemen, the ground pounders, the earth shakers, the rumblers, the Lakeview late models. Your top 5 of 2025. 5th place, Johnny Pridgeon. 4th place, from Fayetteville, Sean Harrell. 3rd place, from Roanoke Rapids, the Wild Child, Willie Milliken. Here he comes. Here comes the Wild Child. Runner-up from Wake Forest, Christian Thomas. And ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Lakeview Late Model Champion, I call him the Outlaw from Nashville, Michael Batten. I know both of these guys well. Willie, you have a fun year this year, my friend. Always great seeing you, Wild Child.
Yeah, I mean, we appreciate Scott giving us a place to race, and thank the good Lord let everybody have a good, safe night tonight.
So I know you had some problems with the 1W. The changes are made. How's the 10 already in the feature, ready to go tonight?
I think it's going to be good. I appreciate Scott and them letting us run their car, backup car. Yeah, we had a cam issue, so we're going to give it all we got tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you love him, the Wild Child, Willie Milliken. And Mr. Champion, Outlaw. Batten, how you doing, man? Had some problems. Can you give us an update on the car? But at the end of the rainbow spectrum of things, Lakeview Late Model Champion.
Yeah, I think we got the car back right. I just overshot the corner and hit the curb up there. We'll be all right. I think we got a good car. Really looking forward to these next 40 laps. I also want to thank Lakeview, Scott, and everything he's done this year. Me and Willie were actually down there talking. I was like, man, it's kind of hard not to come down here and race for the money he's paying. And, you know, I'm looking forward to next season, coming down here quite a bit and seeing what we can do again.
Listen, I got to ask you, because we've known each other a long time. I do the Mark Batten Memorial at County Line. That's coming up in March at County Line Raceway. What makes the decision when the line ain't running or whenever they're racing here at Lakeview to bring that car from Nashville down here to the View?
The money, just like Willie just...
The money and the fans is what he said. Anybody want to thank sponsors? Congrats on the title.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks to everybody that's helped me out this year. Everybody along the way, it's been a hell of a ride. Ready for 2026.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Outlaw from Nashville, North Carolina. Give it up to 21, Michael Batten, your champion of the late models. Once again, Michael Batten, Cameron Norris, Jeffrey Tiley, Charles Nicholson, A.J. Huffman, and Tristan Stevenson. Lakeview, let's make some noise for all the drivers, and congratulations, champions. John, let's clear the stage. Let's go racing at Lakeview. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know these guys or not, the guy and gal, Scott and Sophie Tripp. Make some noise for them one more time. They're the people that have been operating Lakeview Motor Speedway now going on 8 years. Tim Clemens, the daddy now, the flagman, the tomahawk. Remember that night we did a 4-wide and you almost got me hit by the cars?
Yes, sir. We're climbing the wall together.
We did. I got a video of that somewhere. All right, race car drivers in the divisions, we're ready to go feature racing. We're ready to move the stage, and we're ready to go with our features coming up.
Street stocks to the staging lane. Street stocks, we're looking for you right now. You need to be there. We're going to roll with or without you. Street stocks, fire 'em up. Let's go. It's main event time.
really cool being able to chat with some of the awesome race fans here at Lakeview Motor Speedway as we get ready to strap in for the rest of the night, and remaining races are nothing but features. Welcome back to coverage on Sports Action TV. All of the preliminaries are done. Matt Wheeler, I'm Wesley Outland, and we are going feature races the rest of the evening. Matt, you ready? We've got 5 races left on the season, and that's it. Feature races the rest of the way. As I just mentioned, street stock time. But I'll tell you what, Matt, you got to enjoy the street stocks. They're fun, they're exciting. Ready to watch what these guys will do.
15 laps the distance in this one right here. I'm going to have 15 of them lined up.
And did I hear that all the late models, Blue Ridge Outlaw late models, are starting the feature? Everybody starting the A main. Everyone's in the A main.
Late model feature should be an awesome one. Capping the night off the 40-lap feature of our last main event. Going to make the folks wait around, might sell a couple hot dogs, some more chicken bog down there.
Nah, chicken bog is sold out.
Chicken bog is sold out.
I'm heartbroken. My daddy texted me and said, son, can you get some chicken bog to bring home?
That's a good thing.
He said it was gone. The chicken bog was gone. I had some donuts. Somebody put an X on the donuts. Who put an X on the donuts?
But selling out of something at a racetrack, that's actually a good thing.
Yeah, the Mini D's donuts were delicious, right?
People got their last dibs on that
They
chicken
did.
bog of the year this race tonight. A lot of Sumter Speedway drivers in this
Was
class
you
right
here
here tonight.
yesterday? They had the low country boil, right? I had a redneck version of that with some crab legs the other day. I cooked my own. It wasn't professionally done. I just did like a big 5-gallon pot and yeah, about 6-7 pieces of corn and sausage, potatoes. I had crab legs. Oh, you have the crab legs? The snow crab legs? Oh man. I was out with some friends. I was just popping them crab legs like crazy, getting the meat out, right? Sucking them out. So I was like, I can't get it open. Where's the meat at? They got so desperate, Matt, they started pulling out scissors. They were cracking the snow crab legs with scissors. Poor Matt Wheeler saying it's getting late, guys. He got to go to bed. I'm still working at 9 o'clock at night.
I'm usually an early bird nowadays.
I wish I could go to bed early. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got feature races coming up. I was talking to some of the fans down there. Southern National Thanksgiving Classic, 30th Thanksgiving Classic at Kinley next Sunday. The Ice Bowl at Talladega coming up. We were talking about NASCAR at Talladega and the times that I've been down there. One of the fans from the Catawba Hickory area talking about Jeremy Mayfield. It's just always great talking to the race fans, Matt.
Most certainly, all walks of life coming to these races here. You never know who you're going to run into most of the time. Like I was saying a minute ago, a lot of the Sumter crowd here. We got some Lancaster crowd here. A whole bunch of folks from up I-95. All kinds of people from the other side of Charlotte here. So many different areas represented tonight here at Lakeview Motor Speedway. Street stock main event times. You see the Lakeview Pace car making their way around, leading these street stocks. Pick you one out and ride with them, ladies and gentlemen. A nice field, 15 of them going 15 laps.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the starting lineup. 15 laps for 15 minutes on the pole. The number 11, that is Robbie Mooneyham. He'll lead him to the green. To the outside, Tanner Radonis in the number 16. Row 2, Landon Tothrow and Joseph Hooker. Row 3, the 46 of Joey Wilkes and Brian Squires in the 6th position. Matthew Hodge and Mike Kersey make up row 4. And then, of course, your top 5, or row 5, top 10, I meant to say. We'll find those drivers as they get ready to come to green. Archie Hatley, Jonathan Henson, and more. In the back, Daniels, Ragland, Spragley, Henson, and Pope, and we are racing, Matt. Let's get this started, buddy. Sports Action TV, Street Stocks, 15 laps, they're heading to 3.
And the man from Lancaster, South Carolina, that is the nephew of Timbo Mangum in that 4-car, Jonathan Henson, going to lead lap number 1.
Boy, the battles of the Timbo Magnums and the rivals that he had back in the day were phenomenal at Lancaster. And it is Henson now leading them in the big red machine in the early going. Ron Pope right there, right behind him in second. Mooney Man comfortably there in third as they work off 4.
Ron Pope, also a prominent Super Street driver in years past. Seen him run at Fayetteville a time or two. Running second now to the boy from Lancaster, the young man behind the wheel of that 4-car. Norwood Trucking and Braden representing the big half mile tonight here at Lakeview.
What a talented guy he is, obviously. The 5, Ron Pope. Fayetteville getting ready for their last ever race, Thanksgiving next week. The turkey race. Henson right now with Pope right there, single file. It's Mooneyham behind them, and therefore right now, everybody comfortably single file around the clay here at Lakeview, lot 4.
Street stock stretching out good, some awesome looking machines from all over the place. We got a great mix of drivers in this one. Jonathan Henson still leading the way with 11 laps to go. Next time by will be 10 to go.
Everybody just comfortably right now working their way around the racetrack, and that's exactly what they need to do flawlessly for the time being. Henson, Pope, Mooneyham, followed by Rodonis and Daniels, and right now it is all single file, believe it or not. Henson about 2 or 3 laps away. Matt Willer from hitting lap traffic and the back marker cars in turn 3 and 4.
Henson and Pope right now, your top 2. Pope still not giving up. Pope still in the chase right now. Jonathan Henson taking on some lap traffic right now.
Yeah, everything just kind of comfortably happening the way it is right now. Everybody just minding their P's and Q's comfortably around this race.
Ron Pope still reeling in that 4-car right here. Ron Pope on a mission to catch him. He might be able to do it in the closing laps. We still got 8 laps left. Plenty of real estate to go.
Oh, wow. We got a problem. Henson's car will now drop off the pace. The caution is out. Trouble. It's car number 26 by himself, is what we're being told. Squire's car, there he is, and the Eagle Motorsports entry will put us under the yellow flag. Kegel Race Cars, number 26. Attention in the pits. We're going racing. As I mentioned, we're down to the final 4 races of the year. After this one, Stock V8, you're coming up next. Stock V8. Crown Vics, Legends, and then the late models, Matt. We're going out with a bang, the late models. The final race of the season for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series. Anybody we're watching in the championship hunt, Matt, or is this a non-points race for tonight? I got you. Understanding from Matt that pretty much Scott Shire's got this thing. No, Dale Timms, I'm sorry. The dark horse, Dale Timms, my buddy out of Hodges, South Carolina. I called many fast track races for him back in the day. And obviously his dad, Larry Timms, and the amazing group there. And what a job he did. Dale Timms, Larry Timms, Hodges, South Carolina. The dark horse, I remember when he won the Rookie of the Year. I think I'm unveiling, Matt, how old I am. All these racers, all these guys, as long as they've been around, you know. So Larry Timms, his dad, late model champion, limited late model champion at Livonia. That's the Georgia State race going on right now, yeah. Georgia State race going on at Livonia, Georgia. Our buddy Kip Thompson, Carolina Clash there. Matt, what's going on at Lancaster next year? You announcing at Lancaster again? What's the plan at the big half mile, bud?
Should be back on there next year. I don't know. We got a long off season. Got some free thinking to do. I always like to still make the trip up there, even though I live in Conklin. So make the trip up there and spend time with my brother and go up there and do that racetrack for him. Hold it down on the microphone in Lancaster. This still needs a lot of love, and there's still a lot of potential for that place to hold some great events in the near future.
And we're thinking about, obviously, Mark Huey. Mark has had some health problems, and obviously long-time voice.
To their Hall of Fame this past
Yeah.
year, and it was heartbreaking to see the shape he was in, but he is on his own 2 feet, and he is speaking clear, and that's all you could ask for. He's trying his hardest to stay as healthy as he can. It's just good to see him still around and still up and walking around. Jonathan Henson going to lead them to the green once again with 8 laps to go. Norwood Trucking and Grading, number 4 car out of Lancaster. Good restart right there. Ron Pope still going to be looking for some trouble. Man, scramble in the middle of the pack.
Oh, baby, hold on.
Aiden Ragland out of Sumter, South Carolina right now. Charging for that 3rd spot. Case Daniels in the 6th car up to the 3rd position now. That's the mid-pack shuffle going strong right here. Top 2 cars stretching it out once again. 6 laps to go this time by. Jonathan Henson still has not escaped the clutches of that 5 of Ron Pope right now.
All right. So let's see what happens here, right? So this is what's going to go down, Matt. Henson holding on to the top spot. Pope, though, comfortably hanging back at first. But after this last caution, Matt, he has ran down Henson. Henson, Pope, Daniels going at it. Top 2, though, got 5 to go.
5 laps remaining. Jonathan Henson still with the lead. Only a 3-car length advantage. Ron Pope still trying to reel him in. 4 laps around the park to go right here in this feature. Jonathan Henson still leads the way.
Time running out. Time of the essence coming to the end here. What's going to go down, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to the home stretch?
3 laps to go this time by. Flagman puts 3 fingers in the air. Almost finished with this one right here, and it's still a close one.
Oh, it's going to be a good one. Going to be a humdinger. Right now, Henson holding on to that top spot. Pope, though, is getting closer here. Kitty, he's ready to pounce on him on the clay. He's on the bottom. Here they come to the line. 2 to go. 2 to remain down, Matt, as they go to 1.
2 laps to go, and we got a race on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Only a 2-car length advantage now. Ron Pope closing the gap. Final time. This time by white flag in the air. Jonathan Henson still going to try to hold him off. Let's see what happens.
There's a car off the pace down into turn number 1, and you see him now, white flag in the air. Ron Pope going after Henson. The pride out of Lancaster. Final time, Matt, coming to the checker flag in 3.
Coming to turn 3 and 4. He's going to hold him off right here. Jonathan Henson going to seal the deal and get it done here tonight at Lakeview.
Jonathan Henson will unofficially pick up the final win in the Crate Racing USA Street Stocks here at Lakeview Motor Speedway of 2025. Ron Pope will go second from Boom City. Case Daniels from Autryville. Ragland and Hooker the top 5 as the checkered flag falls. How about it, Lakeview? Show your love to Jonathan Henson. The big red machine, number 4, gets it done in the Crate Racing USA Street Stock feature. Stock V8 coming up. You get a donut. You get a donut. You get a donut. There's some left. Get you some of them right there. D's Donuts. We need another. We need another batch. Yeah, we do. We might need to help you stay awake driving home. Oh my goodness. Well, they were good, weren't they? They had the caramel with the sugar. Exactly. the powdered sugar and then the chocolate flavor there. So I've already done it. I'll do it again. Stock V8, please be lined up. Attention in the pits, Crown Vics, please be ready. I need the Legends to also be ready to roll, as you'll be coming up the next two classes. Yeah, man. Ladies and gentlemen, again, big thanks to the Crate Racing USA Street Stocks presented by Heritage Signs this year at Lakeview Motor Speedway. And now the Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 are coming up. They're going to go 15 laps. Crown Vics 15 laps, Legends 15, and then the big one for the late models, the Blue Ridge Outlaws versus the Lakeview Late Models Grudge here at Thanksgiving Thunder. The field is beginning to roll as the street stocks begin to disperse back to the overflow in their pits. Here comes a mixture of the V8 cars presented by Fred's Tire and Auto, and they are beginning to roll onto the track and assemble. They will get ready to go 15 laps, and let's give you your starting lineup. Michael Butler is the man on the pole in the number 48 to the outside. Brian Welch in the number 23. Row 2, Rocky Gaskew, and followed by Tom Lovett. Then it's Scott Lewis and Cameron Bosworth on row number 4. Row 3. Row 4, Derek Kemper and Chris Gerald. Ed Mason and Doug Penny, row 5 in your top 10. Anthony Morris and Gilbert Miller, row 6. Kirkland Hucks and David Fisher, row 7. Boo Hickman, Will Black. Row number 8, Stephen Jones by himself in row 9. 17 stock V8s presented by Fred's Tire and Auto. Ready to go, Matt. This should be a good one, buddy.
The weekend warriors of the Lakeview Motor Speedway, this Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 division, putting on some pretty impressive finishes. Last couple times I've seen it.
Yeah,
the top 3, 4, 5 cars will stick together. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute.
It should be a good one. Another 15 laps or 15 minutes on the clock. And then, of course, coming up after them will be the Crown Vics. Then it will be the Legends and the late models to close it out. Don't forget, the 2026 racing season schedule is posted on the Lakeview Motor Speedway Facebook already. I was talking about that during intermission, Matt. I mean, pretty much Blue Ridge has got there. Will they miss about 10 dates is what Jason was telling me? 6 or 10 dates? Yeah. I think they're waiting on With Raceway. I know that Fred and Susan Brown and Perry, they'll bring them back. Natural Bridge, Amanda Bradley, Keith, and all them are great people up there in Virginia. I've been there a couple of times over the years. I'll be there. Yeah, how about Langley Austin, man, and what he's done from doing pavement racing to now doing dirt. And he brought back Ariat, the bull ring, and now he's also brought back Oak Level Raceway, and they're running again in 2026. So, hey, for those people that say racing's hurting, they're dying, well, there's still some awesome promoters out there that are trying to keep it going, keep it alive, for sure. MoDoc, yes, MoDoc. What is it called? Man, I'll never forget the night that I was announcing at MoDoc, at the MoDoc 100, when Jonathan Davenport became the national driver that he is today. And yeah, and I'll never forget when Davenport and Rolls-Royce Bray took each other out crashing for the MoDoc 100. Oh yeah. You have to drive, if you live in North Carolina like I did, you drove through North Carolina, into South Carolina, into Georgia, back back to South Carolina to get to Modog. Yes, sir. All right, you already know the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. And good evening for those of you that are joining us on Facebook. They decided, Matt Wheeler, that they would be nice and show you a live look-in of this feature only. Matt Wheeler, I'm Wesley Outland, Sports Action TV. This is the Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 at Thanksgiving Thunder. Matt, it's go time. We're coming to green. 15 laps.
16 cars, 15 laps to distance. Green flag in the air for Lakeview Stock V8s presented by Fred's Tire and Auto.
This will be your last opportunity to see a free live look-in. We're going to bring this one to you. It's 15 laps, and right now Butler and Welch lead them on the whole shot coming out of 4. Welch in the orange car down to the bottom. He'll make a move. He can't get there. 1 lap in.
Michael Butler, Tom
Oh, boy.
1 and 2 right here. Tom Lovett with a good run. Down the back straightaway. Michael Butler still your leader, though.
Good solid run for these
Ryan
guys.
Welch in the 23A machine, rolling in the 3rd spot. Still a close battle for the lead. Like I said, that top 4 or 5 cars will be sticking together up front.
And they work their way again down into the corner. Here they come into turn number 1 and 2. It's Butler over Lovett. Now Welch is starting to lose ground. He fell back. As now Rocky Gaskew and Lewis now settle into the top 5, but they're watching these guys up front battle stride for stride, but single file for the time being. There's a battle heating up for 3rd. It's Butler, Lovett, Welch going to turn 1.
Michael Butler, your leader, just barely off of 2. Tom Lovett fighting his tail off right now, trying to catch that 48 car. Tom Lovett's got a lot of wins here, a lot of laps around the Lakeview Speedway. Butler right now in control of this race as they take another lap down. It's a close one. Like I said a minute ago, these top 4 or 5 cars usually stick together up front in this race class. And just...
And oh no! Trouble cars going around. I believe Welch is one of them, and they pile in from there. The 17 collected of Kirkland Hucks and some other drivers trying to get away from the accident. As caution out, Matt. Wow.
Looks like everybody's around and rolling, though. Everybody coming out unscathed, it seems like.
Should be everybody's all right. Here's a replay. Watch the replay, Matt. Set it up for us. Live looking on Facebook. What happened in 1 and 2?
Tom Lovett taking it around right there. All by himself, what it seemed like.
And that is not usually something that Tom Lovett does, Matt.
Not at Lakeview Motor Speedway. He's one of the top drivers in this division. All by his lonesome, just a little too much in the corner. He's got to be beating himself up over it, but pretty sure he's got some room to make a good comeback if he can make it through this field, but still having to go to the tail of the field. No contact made.
What a tough break for Tom Lovett as he was in the number 2 position when that caution come out. We got a live look in on our social media. He is Matt Wheeler. I'm Wesley Outland, Sports Action TV. Your final opportunity to check it out before we actually make it subscriber-based. And you're checking out this live look in right now of the Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8. As right now an early caution coming out here with just 4 of 15 completed. Michael Butler, Brian Welch, Rocky Gaskew, Scott Lewis, whoever those cars were that weren't caught up in the accident, they're going to get their spot back. And we'll get ready to go back to green with 11 to go. And Matt, obviously 2025 coming to a close. Still some races remaining. We were chatting about that off air. But there's still a couple of races coming up. Some of the fans and I were talking about, obviously, Thanksgiving Thunder at Paradise. That'll be on Sports Action TV, the Wayne Poole Memorial. And I know you've done karting. I've done karting. I've started to dabble a little bit this year in working karting and WKA events and things. And obviously, it's something I haven't done in a long time. But I will say this, karting has got a big fold. They got a big audience. It's still growing. You said it earlier. It's not going away. And they got a big one here in South Carolina, the Wayne Poole Memorial, and that's somebody that we knew 20-plus years ago in the karting world. And they got that big memorial for him, $20,000 to win next Saturday.
Win a go-kart race.
Yes, sir.
Serious.
Actually, it's $20,092 to win if you want to be exact.
We're going Dixie double file style. Restart right here. 11 laps to go. French Tire and Auto Stock V8s back under green.
Back in ring. Yes, sir. 11 to go. 4 in. And let's see what happens, because the old cliche is cautions breed cautions. By the way, Thanksgiving Thunder, Wayne Pool Memorial, Sports Action TV, Paradise Raceway next Thursday and next Friday and Saturday. And look out, we got them getting sideways and squirmy coming off of 3 and 4.
And Tom Lovett already up halfway through that field. Tom Lovett, number 1 car, on a mission to make his way to the front. He's already in the top 5.
What a launch by the man of the number 1. He's already up to 6th. Was in 5th, trying to climb that spot now as they work off the corner.
Michael Butler still your leader over Brian Welch right here. Tom Lovett already up to the 5th spot. Going to try to track these guys down. They have still got 9 laps to go.
And right now it is Butler, Welch now back to Lewis, Gerald, Lovett, and we got trouble.
And just what the one of Tom Lovett needed right there, another caution.
I just caught the glimpse of it. I know the camera didn't get to it yet, but we got a problem in turn number 2. A red car went around. There he is. There's the culprit. I think it's the 97. It's the U7 of Fisher.
Crown Vics to the staging lane. Crown Vics to the staging lane. TJ Slack making his way on over. We need Crown Vics lined up.
It says U7, but I think it's 47. David Fisher's car. He went around, caution out. Oh, boy. Remember, live look in, last chance to see it for free on the social platforms, because, Matt, we're getting ready to go racing. And let everybody know, Matt, we got to sell this thing here. All the late models of the Blue Ridge Outlaws and Lakeview Late Model Grudge Race are going to start the big race later tonight.
Pretty much both counts for Blue Ridge cars and Lakeview cars are split down the middle, so it's going to be a nice head-to-head, wheel-to-wheel battle as they're plugging this as a grudge match for these drivers out here. The Blue Ridge Series contenders and the Lakeview late models going to be going against each other, putting on a show. You can always tell which one is which. The Blue Ridge cars with no roofs on them, the Lakeview late models with the full roof on top of those cars electing to run those rules. So far, those Lakeview late models have been faster than the Blue Ridge cars, but we're going to see how they stack up in main event time coming up later. 40-lap feature. You don't want to miss it. Fred's Tire and Auto Stock V8 Dixie double file styles, I like to call it.
Yeah. So the field to get ready to go. Butler, Welch, and Lewis, and Gerald Lovett, top 5. We got any Lovett fans out there? Boy, maybe one of you, 2 of you. We're coming back to green.
Tom Lovett, for sure making his way up through that field.
Oh, I thought they were going to stack them up going into turn 1 like dominoes, and somehow we avoid tilt down the back straightaway. It's Welch and Lewis and Gerald, and somehow we stay in formation single file as they work into 3 and 4, halfway this time by.
Michael Butler still in control of this race and doing a great job at it exiting that turn right there, putting the race car right where it needs to go, playing a little bit of defense out there, just judging by the way his driving style going into those corners, slowing these other cars up as he drives it in there. 23 car making sure not to make any contact with him. He looks like to be the faster car, but at trouble in turn number 4, Tom Lovett goes around. Contact with the 7 car.
That's twice for Lovett.
But contact made that time. Him and that 7 of Chris Gerald getting into it. Tom Lovett to a stop. He was on a mission through the field once again, taking it around at the top of turn 4.
So the yellow flag, oh boy, this time I don't think he'll be back in the game. You can see there's a lot of broken right front damage, Matt Wheeler, on the number 1. Look at this, and Lovett's out of his car at the top of the berm. Oh no, yeah, it's over for Lovett. And you just saw him go. He's like, well, can I continue? No, I shrugged my shoulders. I'm out. Guys, run a yellow flag for those that are watching on TV, so we have to set up a replay if we can to show you what happened here. So, do we have a replay? And I don't think he has one, though. So, Lovett's car, right front, it's gone. And obviously, Matt, he's done for because he got involved in an accident earlier, and he said, okay, well, I'll continue, but now he can't. His car's damaged. He's out of it. So,
Yes, big time right front damage on that car. Tough break for him. He was on the mission. He was probably going to end up in the front of that race by the end of it, but the local guy right here, the local favorite for sure. A lot of fans here at Lakeview Speedway. He knows his way around this place. Tom Lovett. Tough break for him. His night is done.
So we will set up everybody. They're working on the lineup here. So attention to the pits. We need Crown Vics. Please line up. Your feature is next. Crown Vics, your race coming up. Legends and then the late models. But we saw, obviously, Lovett have problems earlier in the race where he was able to rally and fight back. I mean, Matt, in less than one lap, he got back to the top five. He got to the top five. But now, with that broken right front, there ain't no way he'll be able to continue along here. So, tow mater without the tow truck, give him a push back to the pits and on the tow to the pit lane, and he is out of this one. All right, looks like they got Tomlin score and finally figured it out. We're back to green. 8 down, 7 to go, single file as we go back to racing here. Butler up in the top spot as they work their way down that back straightaway. Butler, Welch, Lewis, and hold on now, 4th place really sideways. As Bosworth there is again, Matt, we're single file as they work their way back into the corner and obviously closing in on 5 remaining. Mr. Butler from the green flag leading the way here right now. It will be 5 laps to go when they come to the line. Michael Butler, Brian Welch, Scott Lewis right now, single file. Everybody follows nose to tail. Nobody breaking out of line. They're coming to 4 to go this time by out of 4. Back straight away. 3 laps remaining now. This time by. Butler still up in front. Everybody just kind of staying in line, playing nice. Battle for second now, Welch and Lewis. Lewis after Welch again as they go down into the corner. Could not catch him. It's Butler, Welch, and Lewis coming to 2 to go this time by Matt. We're coming to the end of this one.
2 laps remaining right here. Mike Butler still in control of this one. Been playing defense in those corners all race long. Next time by will be white flag in the air. He's doing a great job controlling this race.
They'll work their way down the back straightaway. That's Michael Butler, car number 48. Coming off the corner. Here he comes to the line. It'll be the white flag in the air. One more lap to go. The man out of Dillon, South Carolina, representing the, if you will, PD region. Coming down the back stretch, it's Michael Butler, Brian Welch, Scott Lewis. Your final opportunity to watch on Facebook. It is done. Checkered flag is out. And it is Michael Butler picking up the win in the stock V8 feature final of the year. Thanks again to the French Tire and Auto Stock V8. That's the way it finishes. Butler, Welch, Lewis. Your top 3 when it's said and done. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it from Dillon? Give it up to Michael Butler. Those drivers will go to the scales to make it official. Thanks for joining us for another live look in on Facebook. That's your final free view of the race. We'll see you on behalf of everybody at Sports Action TV at Thanksgiving Thunder, unless you are a subscriber and you want to continue to follow the action here at Lakeview. For Matt Wheeler, I'm Wesley Outland on behalf of Scott and Sophie Tripp, Lakeview Motor Speedway, Sports Action TV, Terry, Egan Odom, Corey, all the amazing people. Thank you. Have a great Thanksgiving and keep watching on the channel. Crown Vics. That should be a good one, Matt, coming up next. 15-lap Crown Vic feature. And I want to go ahead and call them now since it's quiet. We're down to the final 2 races of the season after the Crown Vics take green in a moment, and that is the Legend Cars and the Late Models. Crown Vics on deck. They're rolling now. Legend Cars, NX Racing Series Legends, and the Blue Ridge Outlaw versus Lakeview Late Model Grudge match. That's all that's left, Mike, Matt, and that's it. And we're going with the Crown Vics now, man. This is a class that, I mean, dirt, pavement, from the Freedom Factory to Caraway to up at Anderson, Indiana, where I've announced that, down up in New York, down here. Dirt, pavement, the Crown Vic program is on the rise in motorsports.
Most certainly, probably the hottest class right now in all of dirt track racing, even asphalt racing, just period. Crown Vic racing has took off tremendously. They're easy to build, easy to find, and that won't be the case too much longer. I've got a feeling they'll end up like 3 classes just like any other.
I encourage you, if you're not doing anything in January, February, and you want to make a little field trip of racing, go down to DeSoto, Florida, to the Freedom Factory, and see these Crown Vic cars running for like $50,000 to win. I mean, Cletus McFarland's crazy doing this, but you will be glad you did. Obviously, they are fun. They're excited. And what a turnout of cars here at Lakeview, too, here for Thanksgiving Thunder. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the field is gridded, and we'll get ready for another 15-lapper. Let's give you your starting lineup. It goes a little something like this. Row 1 will find Howard Leonard Jr. on the pole. In the 51 to the outside, Tony Slack in 0. Jason Turner, who used to run pavement, runs now in Crown Vics. He starts 3rd. A.J. Huffman, the champion, to the outside. Richard Seals will make up row number 3 with Bill Wingate. Row 4, Shea Stafford and Darren Russell. Your top 5 rows and top 10 include Walker Cockerell and Charlie Hodge. Then it's Luke Johnson, Emmett Brayfield, row 6, row 7, Brian Atkins, Houston McDowell, and row number 8 for the final race of the year for the Crown Vics at Lakeview, Jimmy Bisson and Dawson Hood. They're lining up. They're going 15 laps. It is next. Attention in the pits. We need the NX Legends cars. NX Dirt Legends and Blue Ridge Lakeview Late Models. Report to your cars. 2 races left on the season, on the night, here at Lakeview. All right, Crown Vics are rolling. Here we go. They'll get a couple of preliminary laps, and then they'll be ready to take green. 15 laps. Now these guys are doing a flawless job. What a great night. Thanks everybody for being here. They wanted to do the Night of Champions on the stage for everybody instead of having a banquet, and that was pretty cool. And now the final race for the Crown Vics. About to roll here. Pace vehicle lights off. It's in the infield. Here they come. The thundering herd ready to rock, roll, and rumble around the view. It's 15 laps for the Crown Vics. Leonard, Slack on your front row. Here they come to the firebox. Tomahawk, John Lovett waves the green linen, and we're underway. And we're 3 wide, going for the whole shot into 1. And somehow they negotiate perfectly into turn 1 and 2.
A.J. Huffman, Howard Leonard Jr., T.J. Slack out of Chester, South Carolina, making the haul out here. He's won a bunch of races so far since he's been behind the wheel of a Crown Vic.
Man, how fun was that start, Matt? 3 wide. I was wondering if somebody wasn't going to lift diving into the corner. Somehow they got through it unscathed. And the champion of the Crown Vics, it's Huffman now leading the way, but he's under attack by Turner and Slack all 4.
And you might not be able to tell from home watching live on Sports Action TV, but these things are hauling tail around this place right now.
Yeah, look at this now move, trying to go 2 for 1 as a pick. Is Slack, but Turner will not be denied. Here comes Jason Turner, a former pavement racer. 3 wide up the middle, up at the outside. He'll go to the lead.
The 22 car slips it up off the corner. Jason Turner, your new leader, and TJ Slack's challenging him now.
And look at him slicing, dicing. In the words of Paul Simon, slip sliding away and somehow climbing into the top 5 now. Here comes Russell. All this going on now as they work into the corner. It's Turner. As I said, Matt, Jason Turner used to drive in pavement racing. He ran at Dillon and in Florence. Used to run Myrtle Beach. Ran in U-cars and 4-cylinders. Budget just got too expensive in the pavement world, and he found his niche after about a year of taking off from racing, getting into the Crown Vics, running on the dirt. he's been having a blast ever since.
A lot cheaper economically, and I'm pretty sure a lot more fun driving these things. And it looks like he's having fun leading this race right here. TJ Slack, one of the top drivers in the Carolinas in Crown Vic Racing. Right now hanging on the second spot, looking to seal the deal tonight, but he's still got a challenge on his hands. 9 laps to go this time by.
Everybody right now just perfectly working around this racetrack again as they work into turn number 3 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Turner. 9 to go, 8 to go, halfway, and Tony Slack. Tell you what, Matt, patiently just staying there right now, just kind of doing what he needs to do. But look at this fierce battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th going on behind them as we're single file. Here comes Turner. He's under attack. Here comes Slack on the inside looking for the lead in 3.
Side by side off of turn number 4, TJ Slack to the inside. Going to try to pull some muscle on him. Turner still your leader by half a car length at the line. Back to turn 1 and 2. TJ Slack still duking it out with it right here. Still side by side. Turner still your leader down the back straightaway.
And they work the back straightaway. The 42 in trouble down on the inside as the leaders fight again. It's 14 and 0. Turner, Slack coming to the line. 7, make it 6 to go remaining for the 2025 year for the Crown Vics.
Nose to tail, 1 and 2 right here. Back to turn 3 and 4 lap. Traffic fixing to get in the way right here. Can they maneuver around them safely? Turner still your leader. Next time I'll be 5 laps to go. TJ Slack's right there on his heels.
Yeah, you saw that header fire, the little pop right there as that was Slack giving the pop to Turner. Could not let him go. He's right there on his back door. He's got all the junk in his trunk as he needs of the leader to fight. Here comes Turner up the hill. Here comes Slack to follow. One wrong move. He's going to capitalize, and we got 5:40 to go in 3.
Could we see a clean pass? Could we see a signature bump and run? We're fixing to find out with 4 laps to go. It's still a close battle.
Well, Turner sideways, and I saw some spinning tires. Don't want to pop a tire, but here comes Slack to the inside. Wheeler with 3 to go. He got in trouble. Some might have fell out of the back of Turner's car. They still battle stride for stride off for the lead out of 4. Talking on the radio, possibly a flat tire on the Turner car, but he will not be denied. He's got a renewed vigor. 3 coming in 2 to go, Matt, and he's going to try to battle back on Slack. No, he's not. He's free falling like lyrics to the Tom Petty song. He's losing ground to Tony Slack coming in 2 to go.
Losing ground, yes, he will be off the pace. Your former race leader.
He solved it, guys.
Turner going to stop the
Man.
here with 2 to go.
And that describes the heartbreak for Turner, the right front. It looks like he's got all 4 unless the air's going down, and maybe the right front looked like it was losing air, but there was something that happened to Turner's car. And look at this right here, Matt. The 98's gone up in smoke. He's got Cheech and Chong riding with him on the back straightaway. That's Luke Johnson, the 981 with a problem. The Carolina Concrete Finishing, Southern Bell, number 98, the 981 actually, a cool hand, Luke Johnson. And as you can see, Matt, watching on Sports Action TV, you can see the fluid coming from under the car there. That's the radiator. Yeah, that's the water. That's the water coming out of the car, the reservoir. Bottom of the car, he's definitely overheating. Hey, I want to send a shout out to my buddy Andy Newsom is in the house somewhere here at Lakeview Motor Speedway. One of the great photographers of racing. I've had the privilege to know him for a number of years and follow him on the dirt car scene for a lot of the races that I broadcast and he does pictures for. Andy Newsom from the Commonwealth of Richmond, making the trip here tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get ready for a restart. What do you think, though, Matt? It ain't over yet, man. We got 3 laps to go here. 3 remaining, and Turner, I mean, his car was strong. I just don't think anybody's got anything for Tony Slack. I really don't here. Maybe Huffman, but Slack's car has looked really, really good so far.
Slack's done already won his fair share of Crown Vic races at Carolina Speedway, Langston Speedway, Cherokee Speedway. Usually a front runner in that division anywhere he goes.
Yes, sir. Slack, Turner, Huffman, Wingate, Russell. Sounds like a law firm here in Lakeview. Top 5 getting ready to come back to the green flag. It is not over yet. It will be 3 laps to go. They're on the gas and the green's in the air. Here we go. Legends are coming up next. The little cars and then the big cars of the View. And you can check it out all on Sports Action TV. Back straightaway into the 3rd turn. Here they come working off the corner. Slack in the lead. Turner, Huffman, 2 to go. Down to 2 laps remaining. Slack, Huffman, Wingate. Everybody single file. They're going to come to the line. It's the white flag battle for 3rd. Contact! Almost ran each other up the hill coming across the line for 3rd. And the white flag is out. Final lap of the season on the Crown Vics at Lakeview for 2025. I know we're showing the leader, but watch what's going on the back straightaway. There it is, a 3-car battle fighting for the 3rd spot. Fighting for bronze. Car going around, spinning, checkered flag. Tony Slack will win in the Crown Vics at Thanksgiving Thunder. So it will be Tony Slack, A.J. Huffman, Bill Wingate, Darren Russell, and Howard Leonard Jr. Your top 5 when that 15-lap feature come to an end. Well, we're getting closer and closer to tallying off the check marks on the box. The penultimate race of the season is next. If you don't know what the word penultimate is, it means in the English dictionary, next to last. One event to the end. And that is the NX Legends. They are coming up for their 15-lap feature here at Lakeview. Attention in the pit area. Latemodels, Blue Ridge Outlaws versus Lakeview Latemodels. It is time. The grudge match is next. Legends on deck, and then the late model race, the final one of the year coming up. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the penultimate race of the season about to get underway here at Lakeview for Thanksgiving Thunder. It is the Legend Cars. Matt Wheeler, Wesley Outwood here with you. The big late model race coming up, the grudge match between Lakeview and Blue Ridge Outlaw late models on deck. And I know there's going to be a special driver intro and things that Matt will be doing. Fan drivers are coming to the stands. Cars will be lined up on the front straightaway. The fan favorite, pick your favorite driver, obviously. Matt will give you all the details on that. And the Legends are getting ready to go. By the way, don't forget the Legends Pavement Nationals. A lot of these dirt legends will be running pavement. they will be at Dillon in November of next year. Ron Barfield, Dillon Motor Speedway, the PD region announced back about a month ago the Pavement U.S. Legends Nationals no longer in Vegas. It is now moving to the East Coast instead of the West Coast for a number of years. And Dillon Motor Speedway has been the nod to be invited to do it. November the 13th through the 16th. Yep. Moving it from Vegas after almost a decade, and it will be at Dillon Motor Speedway in the PD region. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the lineup for the Legend Cars sanctioned by the NX Racing Series. Champion Tristan Stevenson on the pole. Chris Mills to the outside. Ryan Shabram, Austin Neighbors. Josh Sanoski and Travis Mills, row 3. Timmy Neighbors, Brian Grady in row 4. Joey Gorman, Cody Gorman, row 5. Dirk Snuffer and Mason Rosser coming to green for the final Legend race of the year. We're ready to sling the clay for the Legends. They're going to go 15 laps, Matt. And we're 3 wide already for the lead, and we got trouble bottom of 1 and 2. No caution yet, no caution yet. Now, the Banana Republic flag will come out. The man understanding, a man from Beckley, West Virginia. Yeah, I think he did go around. Here's a replay. I think it's Snuffner, all the way from Beckley, West Virginia. Then they were supposed to run a race this weekend or last weekend. They said it was too cold and they canceled it. Keep an eye on this again. Can we see the replay one more time? Watch the replay. And they're just so small. You can't see the numbers. I want to say it's the 30 and the 54. Yeah, there you go, the 30 and the 51. Dirk Snuffer and Brian Grady, their calls of the caution is what we were saying. Short line at the concession stand at the chow down and the bottom concessions. All right, here we come. 1 lap in, problems on the racetrack. We'll get ready to re-rack them, restack them, and go again here. From the little cars, Matt Wheeler, to the big boys and their bad toys, ready to rock, roll, and rumble and thunder coming up next. Blue Ridge Outlaws versus Lakeview. Take your pick. Place your bets. Who will it be to win here? As the champion of the Legends this year, Stevenson ready to bring them back and sound like a bunch of ticked off bumblebees coming to a restart out of 4. Back to green, 14 to go at Lakeview. And we'll watch these guys working their way again down the back stretch. What a good solid run for them right now, down into the corner. As currently it is Stevenson, 3 wide hobos behind them. Neighbors, Schaefer, and Sanoski going at it. All the while as you continue to watch this going on, keep an eye on the number 29 and Mills fighting for that spot here. Got a car off the pace, bottom of 1 and 2. Steele off the pace. Inside turn 2. Caution's out. There it is. Just saw a glimpse of it on the last lap from our broadcast monitor. And again, the yellow flag will come back out. So the caution coming out for one of the cars off the pace down the back straightaway, stalled in turn number 4, or coming out the front straightaway, finally lost the power going into turn 1. Caution out for that reason. Three laps completed. Three laps completed, and obviously 12 laps to go. Late model drivers, please be ready. And Matt, I'm understanding, can you give them the details? They need to have their helmets. What is this now? All coming up? Yeah, I'll let you explain that to them real quickly, buddy.
Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series drivers, please be ready to head to the front straight away. We're going to line those cars up for a driver introduction. They're going to be coming into the grandstands to take up money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals, their main charity. All Blue Ridge drivers, please be ready with your race cars. We're going to park them on the front stretch. We're going to do a proper driver introduction before the main event. Blue Ridge cars, get ready. You'll be taking up money as well in the grandstands for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals.
Really cool that they do that for the children. It's been going on for a long time. Back underway with a dozen laps remaining on the season for the Legend cars. The little cars of Lakeview rumble, sounding like a hornet's nest, diving to turn number 3. Stevenson holding on to the top spot. They're single file with Neighbors in tow. Sadowski, Mills, and Shapram down the top 5. And some of those names, as I mentioned, are some of these guys run on pavement. I talk about Charlotte and Atlanta, Summer Shootout, the Thursday Thunder, weekly tracks on pavement, here running dirt, because a lot of pavement tracks ain't running no more. They get a chance to run Legends cars here. They're taking advantage of doing it. Chris Mills, Travis Mills, trying to climb and battle Shapram and Sadowski for that spot. There's the battle now for second and third with Neighbors and Sadowski. And now we got a pass for that spot on the inside with Ryan Shapram. And they make contact, and he pushes him up the berm. Under 10 remaining. Halfway next time by. What a battle we're watching here as all of this is transpiring. 8 laps to go, halfway home, 7 remaining. Stevenson still in the lead, but look at this 3-car battle brewing between Neighbors, Sadowski, and Shapram. Down to the inside. Coming to 6 to go, this time by at the line. As they work down to the corner, look at this. We got a car going around, coming to 5 to go. Trouble, caution out. Whoa, go high. Missed the 0-0. Timothy Neighbors, caution out. 6 remaining.
Once again, Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series drivers, please be ready with your race cars. You'll be parking on the front straightaway for your driver introductions and taking up money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals in the grandstands.
Caution coming out as Timothy Neighbors looking northbound in a southbound lane, spun in front of the pack and triggers another yellow flag with 6 laps to go. We'll get ready to try to reset them and try again. So, Tristan Stevenson, Austin Neighbors, Josh Shanosky, and Ryan Shabram, Travis Mills, top 5. No change in them. We'll get ready to get the field reset and go back to green. Coming up, late models, ladies and gentlemen. Blue Ridge Outlaw versus Lakeview late models. It should be a good one. We'll have driver introductions, as Matt mentioned. And we'll give all the details on it. We'll try to do it pretty quickly. But we will do driver intros because a race of this caliber deserves driver intros. But one of the cool things is the fan favorite, because they have a Frisbee, right? And if is it the Frisbee? Whoever gets it.
During the driver introductions, we're going to need all fan participation. We're going to have to pick out a fan favorite tonight.
Okay. So
a little something special with our fan favorite.
Okay, all right. So the overall fan favorite of all the cars.
All crowd participation for that coming up during driver introductions. We need y'all to be as loud as y'all can for your favorite driver coming up. Once again, Blue Ridge cars, please be ready to get lined up on the front straightaway. Be heading to the grandstands with your helmets, taking up money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals tonight. The Tour for a Cure, final race of 2025 for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models versus the Lakeview Late Models grudge match coming up. 40-lap main event after this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the restart here. 6 laps to go as it's a Dixie double file restart. We're in the South. Delaware, it's Dixie. Back to green. Ready to watch this again as they go down into the corner. So, Tristan Stevenson, the champion of the Legends here at Lakeview, trying to win the battle and the war. And we got trouble in turn 3. Car goes around, spins on his own. They can score this lap. It's 5 to go. Yellow is out. So the caution will come out with 5 laps remaining. Another solo spin. He's riding solo. That is the driver there of, I believe, the number 8 of Cody Gorman. Cody Gorman going around, that driver there from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Hey, by the way, I just want to let everyone know, in case you didn't know, the final event ever at Fayetteville next weekend. So obviously Lakeview's done for the season. A lot of tracks are finishing up for the year. And one track that will not be coming back after next Saturday is the turkey race at Fayetteville Motor Speedway. So if you don't have any plans, go and enjoy one more memory at the obviously track there. Last time ever being there, I spent early 2000s announcing at that track for about 4 years. First ever Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race I got to announce with James Essex was at Fayetteville, won by the Tar Heel Tiger Ray Cook. And that was a long time ago. We mentioned the late Rick Eshelman. Me and Rick Eshelman called a lot of World Outlaw races, and who will never forget the great Larry Long. Larry Long, traveled a lot with him on the Carolina Clash when he retired from announcing, and me and him worked many seasons with also Marty Webb up in the booth calling the races at Fayetteville. So one more time, they're out of business after next Saturday. Coming to green, 5 to go. Legend Cars at Lakeview. Let's watch and see what happens with Neighbors and Shabram going at it. Shabram on the inside, driver left. Giving him plenty of room, giving him plenty of line. There he goes down into the corner. Shabram now to the lead. He's trying to fight for it, trying to go to Neighbors for second. Can he get around him? Sadowski watching all this. 3 laps to go, this time by coming out of 4. Late models are next. Three to go, 2 to go. The penultimate lap of the season for the Legends. And right now, Tristan Stevenson is leading the way in the 66. Here he comes off the corner. Tomahawk, John Levitt's got the white flag. It's in the air, 1 to go. So far tonight, he is the only driver that wins the battle and the war for the finale. The champion, the winner at Thanksgiving Thunder and the Legends is Stevenson. Battle for second ongoing. Shabram got Neighbors at the line. Tristan Stevenson picking up the championship and the win for Thanksgiving Thunder here for the final race of the season at Lakeview. Ryan Shabram got around Austin Neighbors 0.048 according to time and scoring. The interval between Shabram and Neighbors for second and third. It'll be Neighbors third, and that is the way they'll finish, as they'll go to the scales and the final race for the Legends for 2025. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little preliminary things to get out of the way. Driver intros, the fan interaction, and more. We'll turn it over to Matt Wheeler as we set the stage for what will be the final race of the 2025 season here at the View. It's the Blue Ridge Outlaws versus Lakeview Late Models grudge match at the 10th annual Thanksgiving Thunder. Matt?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the evening. The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models versus the Lakeview Motor Speedway Late Models grudge match of the year. 40 laps the distance in this one. We're going to line these cars on the front straightaway, and these drivers are going to come to the grandstand to do a very special charity that's been going on for quite some time with the Blue Ridge Series. The drivers will be coming to the grandstands with their helmets, up donation money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals, the big charity for the Tour for a Cure. Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series, they've been doing this for quite some time. They have raised over $200,000. That is unbelievable. Over $200,000 raised over the years they've been doing this charity for Blue Ridge Outlaw Series. Giving back so graciously to all the children in need. Just a little way this series gives back with these donations. Like I just said, that is unbelievable since they've been starting this, since they've been doing this Tour for a Cure thing. $200,000 raised. And it just gets better and better every year. These drivers are going to line up on the front straightaways. You get a close look-see at some of these race cars. These drivers are going to be coming to the stands. They're getting lined up on the back stretch. They're coming on over to the front straightaway. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, live on Sports Action TV. It is main event time. Blue Ridge versus Lakeview. Grudge match, late model style. As you can see, the fanfare is here, ladies and gentlemen. The final race of 2025 for the Blue Ridge Series and Lakeview Motor Speedway. Been another awesome year for both. As these cars get lined on up, they'll be heading to the grandstands. Once again, taking up money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals. 27 cars are signed in here this afternoon. Big count of race cars. Field was pretty much split down the middle. 13 Blue Ridge cars, 14 Lakeview late models showing up. Of course, the Lakeview late models, most of those drivers, part of the old Steel Block Bandit series. The Kegel Racing Automotive Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series in the house. Lining them up for you at Lakeview Motor Speedway as they get set to head to the grandstands for a very special charity. You can see them, you can smell them, you can feel them, you can hear them. The ground pounding late models of the Blue Ridge Outlaws. Waiting on all these drivers to they'll be filing on in through the gate here. And when I do that, we'll thank some marketing partners for their association with the series this year and hopefully through on the 2026 season. These drivers will be coming to the grandstands with their helmets. Make sure to donate if you can, for sure. They've $200,000 raised. I still can't believe it. Over the years since they've been doing this, make sure you check out Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models on Facebook, the website. Everything's always up to date. Going into year number 12 next year. Already got dates here at Lakeview Speedway, 3 separate dates already. Once these cars get shut off, it seems like. Yes, everybody is powered down right now. These drivers are going to be heading to the grandstands with their helmets. Drivers, if you would, make your way on up to the grandstands. Once again, all drivers, we're looking for you to head to the grandstands with your helmets. Making their way on up top right now. You're looking live at Sports Action TV. Got some cool shots going right now. All drivers, start making your way on up to the grandstands. Going to be taking up money for St. Jude's Children's Hospitals. The big charity, the gracious donation from all these drivers and everybody. Timbo Mangum fixing to make his way up top. Nice crowd of drivers, a hefty mix of drivers here with us this evening from all kinds of late model disciplines over the years. Scott Tripp doing a fantastic job keeping this thing going here. Taking care of this place. It's in good hands for sure. Once again, Blue Ridge drivers, if you would, make your way to the grandstand. Going to thank some marketing partners making everything possible for us for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series 2025. I want to send a very huge thanks to American Racer Tires South, official tire sponsor of the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models, title sponsor of the American Racer Modified Series. Make sure you contact Mr. Spud Bennett for all your American Racer tire needs. Kegel Racing Automotive out of Hopkins, South Carolina. From lug nuts to rolling chassis. Authorized Rocket, Swartz, GRT, Warrior, Masters Built, VP Racing Fuels, Hoosier, American Racer Dealer, and plenty, plenty more. Always in memory of Mr. Billy Kegel, Kegel Racing Automotive. Duck Graphics and Duck Cows Decals, founded in 1987, located in Hildebrand, North Carolina. The ultimate screen printing service in Western NC. Find them on Facebook and at duckgraphics.com. Ben Gable Properties, Hustler Mobile Home Sales and Service, real estate and mobile home sales, parts, and supplies located in Mooresville, North Carolina. Jones Racing Products, leading manufacturer of belt drive systems and related components for 40 years, located in Ottsville, Pennsylvania. Jones Racing Products. Laser Race Chassis, from parent company owned by Jim Bernheisel, based out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, for 40-plus years of late model racing innovation. Make sure you visit the Facebook page or laserchassis.com for all needs. Newsom Raceway Parts Network, serving the Southeast for 25 years, located in Hartsville, South Carolina, maintaining a multi-million-dollar inventory to ensure you have the parts you need, whether it's powertrain, collision, or performance. Newsom Raceway Parts Network. O'Reilly Auto Parts, the professional auto parts people. Everything you need in-store and online at O'ReillyAuto.com. Platinum Construction Services out of Granite Falls, North Carolina, serving the Hickory and Lenore, Morganton, NC area. Grading, land clearing, forestry, mulching, and plenty more. Platinum Construction Services. Pro Fabrication Headers and Exhausts, leading the way in state-of-the-art motorsports exhaust manufacturing and technology for any and all motorsports needs, located in Concord, NC. ProFab Headers and Exhaust Company. Race City Performance, Chevrolet GM Performance Parts, Mooresville, NC, specializing in the CT 525, 604, and 602 racing engines. Official engine sponsor of the Bro Late Models. Contact Mr. Donald Blackshear for all information. Raceway Automotive Chevrolet, full-service franchise Chevrolet dealer, serving the Hartsville-Darlington area. Complete selection of foreign and domestic vehicles. Certified pre-owned with on-site service parts and certified GM collision center. Raceway Automotive Chevrolet. Sanders Brothers Construction, North Charleston, SC, founded in the early 1960s. Complete site work, utilities, construction, and plenty more. Sanders Brothers Construction. Stealth Racing Carburetors, 25 years in the industry, based in Ringgold, Georgia. New builds, freshen ups, recalibration services. Stealth Racing Carburetors. Stone Mountain Outdoors, located in State Road, NC, just up above Elkin, North Carolina. One-stop shop for firearms and ammunition in the area, specializing in a wide range of products since 2017. To the Point Embroidery and screen printing service in Dobson, North Carolina, also just above the Friendship area. Velocita Racewear, the industry expert on handcrafted driving suits for any level motorsports, gloves, shoes, crew member apparel, and premier dealer of Zamp racing helmets. Find them at velocitausa.com and all on Facebook for all information. And of course, St. Jude's Children's Hospital taking up money for those folks tonight. Ladies and gentlemen of the Lakeview Motor Speedway, who's ready for 40 laps of late model racing? We are finally here, ladies and gentlemen, drivers. We're going to need you to get by your race cars right here. We're fixing to introduce y'all. And we're having a fan favorite battle, as I am being told. So all you fans need to cheer for your favorite driver as is being introduced. We're having a fan favorite bonus tonight. That'll be decided with some of these crew over here. I don't have no control over that. Well, they just want you to be loud for these drivers. Pick you one out and ride with them, ladies and gentlemen. Your starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Blue Ridge Outlaw late models versus Lakeview Motor Speedway late models. Right here, shotgun on the field of Tucker Racing Longhorn Chassis 0 out of Greensboro, North Carolina, Mr. Daniel Tucker. McDaniels Welding and Heavy Equipment Service, number 18, out of Mullins, South Carolina, Mr. Bill McDaniels. Driver out of Maiden, North Carolina. He started quite a few Blue Ridge races here and there. Haven't seen him in quite some time. Number 20 machine, Mr. Jonathan Jennings. TCM Performance, Redonis Concepts, Harris Auto Sales, Aldridge Brothers Racing 52 out of Sumter, South Carolina, Mr. Dalton Ray Hodge. Once I get these guys pulled up. In the 7H machine, you see right there, Rocket XR1 chassis. Out of Stedman, North Carolina, is going to be Mr. Ronnie Long. Inside of him right here, number 84 machine. Longhorn chassis 84. Mr. Greg Clark behind the wheel. I need y'all to be loud and proud for your favorite drivers. Remember now. Next row up right here, Intense Racing Chassis number 10 by way of the state of Virginia, Mr. Kenny Compton Jr. Number 25 we got right here. He's from Eastern North Carolina as well. Edenton, North Carolina driver, Sanders Overben, the 25 machine. First start with the Blue Ridge Series ever, the J12, Jason Dickerson. Jason Dickerson, all the way. Creedmoor, North Carolina, that's right. Very first start with the Blue Ridge Series, Longhorn Chassis J12. Inside right here to Sumter, South Carolina, Rocket XR1, Cagle Racing Automotive. 26 is TCJ Terry Caples Jr. This Rookie of the Year. Starting outside of Timbo tonight right here. Number 14 out of Fountain Inn, South Carolina, the Baronator, Baron McDowell. T1 machine inside of him right here out of Lancaster, South Carolina. It's been a long time. Right around 20 years of late model racing for this crew right here. They've been doing it big. Good to see him going out with a good race here at the end of the year. Former Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series champion, give it up, Lancaster, South Carolina, the T1 of Timbo Manga. Outside at row number 5. This is 5 straight years this man has ran this series. 5 straight years and hasn't missed a race. Give it up to him, Mr. Scott Shaw ran the 28 machine tonight. And the reigning and defending Carolina Clash for late model champion. He took second place last week. This year's King of the Carolinas as well. Took that race win. Looking for a good finish tonight. Give it up to him, the dirt slinger, Mr. Adam Yarborough. Outside row number 4, Longhorn chassis number 21, Mr. Michael Batten in the house with us tonight. Make some noise for him. Lakeview Motorsports late model track champion. Number 18, out of Wendell, North Carolina. Good looking machine right here, Mr. Bradley McCaskill. Points leader of the model. Points leader of the Blue Ridge Outlaw late model, starting outside row number 3, the Superior Roofing Tim's racing number 99 machine. Give it up to the dark horse, Dale Timms. Having some mechanical issues a little earlier. Had to get behind the wheel out of the Scott Showery ride just a little bit earlier. Number 10, Performax Automotive, Sanders Brothers Construction Machine. It's going to be the wild child, Will Wilkie. Starting outside out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, Longhorn chassis number 67. It's the Cheeseburger, Brian Willis. By way of Troutman, North Carolina, Longhorn chassis number 7. The Professor, Dan the Man Brewer. Dan Brewer in the 7. Starting front row right here, all the way from Wilson, North Carolina, the Sweet Potato Express machine and number 23, and Mr. Michael Rouse. Sitting tight up front right here. He might get some more cheers than Willie. I don't know. Number 32 machine, all the way from Pine Level, North Carolina, ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Mr. Dustin Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, your start up. 40 laps the distance, 3,500 on the line. They're fixing to get tapped in and we're finally going late model racing here tonight at Lakeview Speedway. These drivers getting strapped in here. They're going 40 laps. Lakeview versus Blue Ridge. It's been in the making for quite some time. But a whole bunch of these steel block guys came to play tonight. And they are here to put on a show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the top 5. We just were introduced during the driver introductions as Matt Willer We'll be in just a moment to get these drivers to fire the engines. We await the command in a moment. For those that are watching on Sports Action TV, here's a quick video preview of what's to happen between the Blue Ridge Outlaws, the Lakeview Late Models, the top 5 starters, as we await the command next. Matt, stand by. We're doing a video for Sports Action, and then I'll toss it back down to you for the command, Matt Wheeler. Making sure everybody is buckled up inside their cars. It is almost time. Let's go back down trackside to Matt Wheeler to get you fans ready. Are you ready? Let's get the command.
Thank you, Motor Speedway race fans. I'm going to need you to count them down. Here, count them down from 5. We're going to get these things fired up and rolling for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to count them down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gentlemen, start your engine. And no better sound than that. I'll put it against anything in this world. We see the meanest, cleanest, baddest late models in the Carolinas rolling at you. Live for the grudge match. Blue Ridge versus Lakeview, 40 laps. The calm before the storm, and now the rumble of 27 cars. Sweet perpetual thunder. The kaleidoscope of colors getting ready to nestle behind the pace vehicle. And we hope you're ready for the ride. On behalf of Jason Smoot, everybody with the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series, Scott, Sophie Tripp, Tim Clemens, everyone with the Lakeview Motor Speedway, Terry and Egan Odom, and everyone with Sports Action TV, along with Matt Wheeler. This is Wesley Outland. And we're about ready to rock, roll, and rumble for the final send-off of 2025 for not only the year, but the series for the blue-collar program that's been going on for a decade now. The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. Actually, it's been over a decade. I think year 13 is next year. Year 12. So it's been over 10 years. This is, though, the 10th edition of Thanksgiving Thunder. It's moved around. We talked about it earlier, Matt. But right now, we're ready to settle in for a good one. 40 laps, right? So let's set the stage for our audience. You've had hot laps 2 rounds. You had your heat races. You had a dash for your Fast 8 qualifiers. You scratch a last chance qualifier. You scratch a non-qualifiers race. Cars haven't ran in a while. Temperatures have dropped, but it's still beautiful conditions for a night race in South Carolina. What are we going to see here coming up for 40 laps, obviously, Matt? You're going to see some guys maybe saving their stuff in mid-pack, maybe not going too hard quite at first because it's 40 entire laps.
That's right.
You got plenty of time to get stuff done and move up the field and whatnot if you got a fast car, but hopefully nothing bad happens to any of those mid-pack guys. But they have a fair shake as well because some of these guys that's running up front might burn their stuff up a little faster than others. But nonetheless, the front cars are pretty doggone strong, and I don't really see too much of an issue with some of these guys, but it's racing, man. Anything can happen out there, and we're always looking for a surprise, always looking for some great runs, but you never know until the gamble's done.
The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models getting ready to get into formation. And ladies and gentlemen, what we always call the most beautiful sight in racing. They need about another lap or so to get into form. Another lap and we'll be ready to get them ready to get on their feet, get out of their seat, use the edge because it's going to be a fun one. 40 laps and the big race is coming up next. 40 green flag laps, 40 laps the distance, Matt. Let's get them pumped up in Lakeview one more time of 2025, Matt Wheeler.
Lakeview Speedway, are you ready? Lakeview Motor Speedway, I need you to make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. 4 deep, rolling down the back straightaway. You see them, you know them, you love them. The baddest late models in the Carolinas coming at you off of turn number 4. The Kegel Racing Automotive Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series presented by Newsom Raceway Parts, Raceway Chevrolet, and Chevrolet GM Performance. Going head-to-head with the Lakeview late models right here. They're coming at you full ride. Pick one out and ride with them. They are waving at you. Make sure you wave back at them. The baddest late models in the Carolinas right here at Lakeview Speedway tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm understanding we're going to keep them in that formation, so we need you to be loud, be proud, make some noise, South Carolina, Lakeview faithful. This is the last one of the year. The pyro's ablaze. Get loud, get proud. Who will fall out again? Everybody with the pyro going. Here they come down the front straightaway. One more time. Coming at you, Lakeview. Forward. Let them hear you one more time. The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. And how about this, Matt? What a way to send it off, buddy, with the fireworks, with the pyro, and the most beautiful sight in all of motorsports to say to those fans out there on a nice November night, thank you.
As you can see right now, they are splitting things up to get them double fouled for main event time. 40 laps of distance in this one. We've been waiting all night. The main event of the evening.
And I say that actually jokingly, but it's the truth. You never know what kind of weather you're going to get in North Carolina, South Carolina.
It's always
they're talking about 20 degrees next week, you know. I mean, it's 75, 80 degrees a day. Great weather, great racing. Don't forget, 2026 starts in February with the Southern Outlaw Showdown, the Southern Showdown with the Northeast Sportsman mods, south of the border. All right, Matt, who you got? Who's your pick? Got to pick for the litter here. We got 27 of them, right?
I don't want to show too much bias, but I think that man in that 10 car's got a chip on his shoulder. I think he's got something to prove tonight. Willie Milliken messing up a little early, warming up, actually had some malfunctions going on. I think Willie Milliken might be able to do it. But you see right here, ladies and gentlemen, this formation they're doing is missing man formation.
Yes.
For our race director, Mr. Gerald Duffy, losing his father a couple days ago.
Yeah.
We want to do this right here, right now for Mr. Gerald and everybody from the Blue Ridge Series. We appreciate everything you've done. Missing man formation, Mr. Gerald Duffy, his father passed away this past week. We appreciate you, Gerald.
And for the longest time, Mr. Duffy, with his racing credentials and accolades, and even his father, he'd be right there with him at the racetracks. They'd be at the racetracks. They'd either be working on the cars, obviously supporting the officiating side of it. Gerald Duffy, a man that I've known for a number of years, decades in the racing industry, and now with the Jason Smoot and the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. The missing man formation, gone but not forgotten. Godspeed to Mr. Duffy. All right, here we go. Yes, I asked who your pick was. You said Milliken. I'm gonna say the 10 look good. But I gotta say, don't count out the front row. It's gonna be between Rouse and Mitchell. I really feel that. These guys know this place well.
Most of these pretty much all these Lakeview cars have been dominant this evening, so it wouldn't surprise me one bit if one of those two up front ends up with the victory tonight.
The one to go indication, ladies and gentlemen, has been given. the one to go indication all afternoon. It now comes down to this, the 10th annual Thanksgiving Thunder. The battle, the grudge match between the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models and the Lakeview Late Models. Matt Wheeler, we are ready to come to green and get this thing started.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are going green flag racing with the Kegel Racing Automotive. Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models versus the Lakeview Late Models grudge match of the century. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a race. And let's see what goes on. It's 40 laps. And something that we really haven't even talked about, Matt, is you got to save your tires, but that's the given.
First lap going to go to Michael Rouse right there. 1 lap in the books. Hot and heavy on the track right now. Everybody still shuffling for position. After lap number 1, Rouse still your leader down the back straightaway.
Michael Rouse, the Sweet Potato Express, the driver of the Longhorn, works off 4. Batten still having troubles on the high side out of 4. Coming back to the line, 2 in.
Michael Batten weaving his way around traffic out there.
Well, he certainly is. I talked about the Outlaw, but a problem he's got. Sports Action TV, the only way to follow it live now after that live look in. We are green. Rouse, Mitchell, Mullis, Brewer, Milliken. Keep an eye on these guys. I think the smart thing to do right now, Matt, is to get yourself in a rhythm. Be patient. Ride single file. Ride it out. Get to halfway, then start showing what you got.
Seems like exactly what that top 3 is doing right now. Seems like they're just cruising a little bit, getting some laps in, holding that position. You can see 1 or 2 of those guys might show out near the end, but as long as they hold this position, these guys are going to keep on running just like this until the laps start narrowing down.
And 5 in, a 40, 35 to go. The Sweet Potato Express, the longtime man from the Clash, the I-95 Late Models, the Fuel Late Models, County Line, Fayetteville, you name it, the accolades of the Sweet Potato Express Longhorn. Michael Rouse from Wilson. He leads them over Mitchell from Pine Level. Mullis is in 3rd. And remember, it's a battle between the Lakeview drivers, the Lakeview Late Models, and the Blue Ridge Outlaws. And right now, Team Lakeview's leading the way.
Michael Rouse, Dustin Mitchell, Brian Cheeseburger Mullis. The top Blue Ridge car right now, hanging in the 3rd spot as we speak. Dan Brewer, Willie Milliken, your top 5.
Good solid run again as they work their way again down into the corner. And we got a problem, Matt. We got trouble in turn number 2. I think it's the Outlaw. Oh, it's the Outlaw from Nashville.
Michael Batten takes it around in turn number 2.
It has just not been a good night for the 2025 Lakeview Late Model champion. He bounced off the wall at one time, Matt, and since then he just has not been able to recover, bounce back as Batten's car finally back rolling again. We go under a yellow flag, 70 in right now.
Tough break for Batten, Lakeview Speedway track champion this year. Has a fast car all afternoon. It was a little too fast out there in that last incident.
Somebody in the grandstands at Volusia watching the modifieds, but they said they'd rather be watching the late models. So thank you. Candace Keeley at Volusia, Barberville, Florida, Volusia Speedway Park. That's a diehard fan right there, watching the broadcast while they're in the grandstands. Michael Rouse, Dustin Mitchell, Brian Mullis. So we saw Willie Milliken look good, but he's kind of holding back. But again, Matt Wheeler, I believe this is strategy right here. I think this is, don't unveil what you got. Don't overuse your car. You still got a long way to go in this race here.
Just like we were talking about, it's a huge gamble to do that. And Milliken in somebody else's car tonight, I don't think he wants to go too hard, but he's still hanging tough right now in the 5th position. He's still got a chance at it, I believe. Points leader Dale Timms hanging strong right now in the 7th spot. Well, 6th spot now. Michael Batten taking it around.
Matt, did you hear about the urn? So the urn is still at the racetrack. Somebody placed an urn at Cherokee Speedway, and they left it. Which maybe that was their wishes, last wishes, whatever. And if it is, show a wheel. The urn is still at the racetrack. Nobody claimed it during the race last weekend at the inaugural Freddie Smith Memorial. I mean, I would be down to having an urn. I would be down to having an urn, you know, when I pass on, leave this world at a racetrack or something, you know. I'll haunt the broadcast booth of Matt Wheeler. I'm just playing. 7 to go. Hey, Matt, 2026 quickly approaching next year. How can everybody follow the world of the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models on social media, my friend?
Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models on Facebook. They already got a couple of races scheduled for next year. Make sure you check that out. They're very avid on Facebook. Everything you need to know about the Blue Ridge Series. They also have a website, BlueRidgeOLM.com. Get in touch with Jason Smoot about anything if you need to. So many different outlets to get all your information.
And I want to send a big shout out to obviously Andy Newsom, one of the photographers, and part of the Newsom family, Hunter Newsom, Virginia Newsom, Parker Newsom, the nephew of Dylan, picked up his first career win tonight. Congratulations, buddy. Thanks for watching. Sports Action TV coverage of the Thanksgiving Thunder and the grudge match. We'll get ready to get them going again here. So Michael Rouse in the front spot, Mitchell alongside. Once we get ready to show the 1 to go indication. 7 of 40 completed.
Make sure you check out Lakeview Motor Speedway's Facebook page. Already 3 dates set for Blue Ridge cars next year. Sumter Speedway, Lancaster Speedway already set up for 2026. We go back green flag racing here in just a second. Justin Mitchell, Michael Rouse, still your front row.
27 cars. Everybody given the opportunity to make the race here. Obviously, again, yeah, it's still got dates available on the calendar. They've already locked in about 3 races here, is what Matt Wheeler and I were talking about for next year here at Lakeview Motor Speedway. So, and that conversation's true. Jason called me one day. Scott said, "Wesley, I want to find a way to bring the big late models here to town." And I said, "Well, what kind of budget you got?" We could go all the way. We could bring in World of Outlaws, Lucas, Dirt Car, you name it. And they've been here, obviously, with the big races, with the names in Carolina Clash and Blue Ridge and stuff like that. I'm understanding next year's Porky Edwards Memorial is up to $12,000 to win for Labor Day weekend, Carolina Clash. That's going to be big. But the conversation bringing the Blue Ridge Outlaw late models here was summer 2018. Jason Smoot, I got him on the phone in the Love's truck stop. Got him on a 3-way call with Scott Tripp. That did it. They've been here since.
Gerald
Mr. Duffy is laying the law down right now.
Laying it down on
Matt.
these guys, letting them know where they need to be.
By the way, extensive, exclusive highlights, video highlights, and more from Sports Action TV and social media coming up later tonight or today. Thanks again for joining us on Sports Action TV and the coverage. The final race of the year, not only for the season as well, Matt Wheeler out Wesley Outland in the field is going to get the corner. I think somebody's got a penalty here too, Matt, before we get ready for a restart. Was it a penalty or a reprimand? I think he got penalized. Look at
Dustin Mitchell in the 32, Michael Rouse in the 23. Making the haul to come race here, Dan Brewer and Brian Mullis. All these drivers from all over the Carolinas set to do battle. Still got plenty of race cars. 33 laps to go, taking the green flag once again.
Yeah, she ain't done yet. Back to the restart zone. They're in the gas, and we're back underway. Another great hole shot for Rouse from Wilson. Behind them, though. 5 wide, 4 wide, 4 minute off of 2.
3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide. I would say 6, 7, but that's already annoying.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Look at that. You're watching it. They were 4 and 5 wide again, coming out of 4.
Mid-pack scramble getting down right now. 2 by 2 by 2 by 3.
And we got trouble.
Still
in turn 1
shuffling it
and
out.
2. We got cars around.
Ronnie Long in the 7/8 going around.
Well, we're still wrecking 3. It's the Outlaw wrecking again into Daniel Tucker. The
Another
21
incident.
spun to the bottom of the berm, and Tucker had nowhere to go and slammed into him.
Race car around, gets back around. The J12 is to a stop at the bottom of 2.
So the caution was thrown. The caution was thrown in turn 1 and 2, and then Batten and Tucker here get together in turn 3. So the powers that be are saying that there was a caution in turn 1. That was a secondary yellow between Tucker and Batten over there. And oh my goodness, look at the Lakeview Champions car. The 21 on the front straightaway. The front nose is literally up under the radiator and the clip of the 21's champion car. And that was between Tucker and Batten after the caution had already come out in turn number 1 and 2. That was a secondary yellow, Matt, in turn 3.
Caution will be called
Wow.
for the 7H car. He was the one to take it around. But some mid-caution incident in 3 and 4 between 2 other race cars.
Daniel Tucker stops now to get checked out by the officials. As you see, the officials are working on the right front. They can pull sheet metal, right? Some series won't let you pull sheet metal unless it's deemed it's not safe. If they feel right, and the officials are doing it, they're checking it. Some series I work for, they'll tell you we don't pull sheet metal unless it's something hindrance that could be dangerous. We can tell you that you might need to get your car to the hot pit to pull sheet metal or get damage fixed. Tucker's going to continue, I got a feeling. They pulled the sheet metal away from the front right nose of the 0 car from Greensboro, Daniel T. But I think the Outlaw Batten's out of this thing here, Matt. That's a tough break for the champion.
Well, he did come out of here with a trophy this evening, so
He
I'll
did.
give him that. Lakeview Speedway late model champion. Not the run he was hoping for in this main event. He's been all busted up. And now the choose cone right now. Inside, outside, spin the wheel, take the deal.
Michael Batten behind the wall, and I understand Jason Dickerson, the J12 behind the wall also. We're going to come to 1 to go. There is 8 laps completed. Enjoy this one, because this is the last late model race, the last race of the year for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models and Lakeview Motor Speedway. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Feliz Navidad. And February is when the season will start here at Lakeview again for 2026. Back to green, Matt.
Green flag in the air, Blue Ridge versus Lakeview grudge match back underway. And check out where that number 10 is on the outside of the 32. Willie Milliken on the move up to the second spot now.
Willie Milliken, the wild child, the backup car to Scott Shirey from Swansea. He looked good in the dash. He's now in the bridesmaid spot, and they're almost tangling on the front.
Willie Milliken rolling second spot now in the Scott Shirey 10 car. Michael Rouse still your leader, got a good run. Dustin Mitchell versus Milliken versus Dan Brewer right now for the second spot.
Dan Brewer's on the move. Here comes Dan the Man, or what they call him today, the Professor, from Troutman, North Carolina. Works on the top shelf. He makes a move. He wants to join the Wild Child, and he's there with 10 in and 30 to go.
29 to go this time by Wesley Outland. Michael Rouse still dominating this one. Willie Milliken still holding on a second.
And right now, under 30 remaining, it's now Rouse in the top spot, Michael Rouse, but he's got friends. Milliken has climbed. So is Brewer. And we got cars now diving into the inside in 3. Keep an eye on Dan the Man Brewer. He's found the top shelf, and he's making it work.
Top side working big time for Dan Brewer right here as he's on the challenge right now for Milliken. Milliken still hanging tough in that 10 car, driving for Scott Shirey tonight. Had some mechanical issues earlier warming up.
There are cars scattered all over this racetrack right now, and the racing heats up. Battle for the second spot is on. Here it goes. The yellow 10 up high, the 7. That is Milliken and Brewer. He's on the bottom as they work in turn 3.
Laps keep ticking down. Dan Brewer with one fast machine on the challenge. Still Milliken too much for him, hanging on to the second spot. It's still Rouse, Milliken, Brewer, Mitchell, Mullis, Shirey, McCaskill, Dale Timms, Yarborough, and Kenny Compton, your top 10.
What a job by Rouse this now as they'll work off the corner. And we got
trouble in turn 2.
Oh, it's Daniel
Tucker.
What is that, third yellow of the race, I think? Third caution, problems on the back straightaway.
Closing in on halfway, laps are ticking off. Man, oh man, Willie Milliken, I told you, he's got a chip on his shoulder. He got something to prove tonight. Michael Rouse, Willie Milliken, and Dan Brewer with a fast machine tonight.
I gotta wonder, Matt, if honestly Shirey's car, backup car, by the way, driven by Wild Child Willie Milliken, gotta wonder if it's set to fire on the short restarts, right? Because he literally come out of a rocket out of a cannon, if you will, on those last restarts. But then about 3 laps after the green, you start to see him fall back a little bit. So the fall off is after about 3 to 5 laps. That's something you need to consider, because if that's the strategy on the setup of that car number 10, you got to get it and you got to go when they come back to green.
Seems like he's looking for a good restart, but also trying to save that car as well, not trying to burn those tires up.
And you think of a guy right here like the Wild Child Willie Milliken here at Lakeview. He's ran Super Latemodels, Blue Ridge, Carolina Clash. He's run street stock cars before. I've seen him in a U car before. I've seen him in the sport mods. He's ran at the South of the Border Showdown. He's ran in the modified. So you name it, this guy can get it done here at Lakeview in that number 10 machine. And by the way, that's the backup car to the who I used to call the Swansea Kid. Now that was a long time ago. That's how long I've been announcing and Scott Shirey's been racing. But it was the yellow and red number 10 back in the day when I was, working the Clash series and he was racing. And that's the car, the backup car of Scott Shirey for letting Milliken drive. And you heard him say down there during the champions interviews of the season, he said, man, if it wasn't for Shirey, I could be able to race tonight. So big kudos, Scott Shirey, and that's a good car right there in that number 2 spot. And he's going to go to the inside.
Well, check this out right here. He's going to look for every advantage he can get. Every inch he's going to take.
And Brewer knows something's good on the top, and he's going to stay on the outside behind the leader here.
Going to be very interesting. Going to be a very interesting start right here.
Rouse, Milliken, Brewer, Mitchell, Mullis. Coming back to green, buddy. 15 in out of 4.
Milliken going to fire on the inside. 23 car going to lead it to the green. Michael Rouse, your leader back to turn 1 and 2. There's Milliken. There's Brewer. Mitchell's there. Cheeseburger's there. Oh, man, Michael Rouse still your leader down the back straightaway to turn 3. Dan Brewer on the high side, Willie on the low side, and still Rouse with the lead.
We talked about Brewer and how good his car was. Here he comes down to the inside. He'll set him up down on the bottom, and now he'll hold his line. Look at the battle now. Brewer on the outside lane. He's going to go after Milliken. He's in second on the high side, and we got trouble. Cars are around in turn number 1.
7H machine once again around in turn 1. Ronnie Long
Lost
all
it
by
on his
himself.
own. There's the Sports Action TV producer's pick. I told him that was a long shot if this was betting in Vegas. He said he's got to represent. He represents his hometown. So
Closing in on halfway.
That's
24
right.
laps to go when we go back green.
Ronnie Long from Stedman, North Carolina, the home of our producer right now as well for Sports Action TV. So he said, Wesley, that was my pick to win, Ronnie Long. I said, that's a what is that, 27 to 1 odds? Is that what they call it? Right? Now, Ronnie Long's been running a long time. Pardon the pun. We'll get ready for a restart here. Yeah, Stedman, man. Yeah. Don't forget Sports Action TV live coverage next Friday and Saturday of the 20th annual Wayne Poole Memorial. The other big races that are scheduled. Coverage again next Friday and Saturday at Paradise for Thanksgiving Thunder. And we're coming back to green, Matt. We still got a long way to go in this one. 16 remain.
Green flag back in the air for the late model grudge race. Blue Ridge versus Lakeview late models back on their way. Michael Rouse still your leader down the back straightaway.
Battle for second. Brewer on the inside. He's got the 10 on the top shelf. Milliken opens the door, and here comes now also the 27. Brian Mullis, my apologies, the 67. Brian Mullis, and we got a caution.
Race from second place on back is unreal. Dan Brewer and Willie Milliken throwing sliders, throwing elbows for that second spot there.
Man, I thought he was going to go around. What a save, and we stay green. And it's Michael Rouse holding on to that top spot. A lot of daring racing going on the high side. It's now Brewer to second, Milliken to third, Mitchell and Mullis now your top 5. The black 67, keep an eye on him on the bottom at a 4.
Dustin Mitchell back on the move. Mitchell going to try to work his way around Milliken right here. Halfway down, halfway to go. This time rolling by. 20 laps in, 20 laps out. Give it to Michael Rouse with 20 to go.
Tomahawk, John Lovett on the flag stand. Shows them 20 completed. Now, if you're saving something, Matt, this is what I would say you need to start doing. They got a car pulling off the racetrack, going behind the wall. The black car, I think it's the black 84. He went behind the wall on the back straightaway. We stay green, 20 down and 20 to go. But if you're saving something, Matt, this is when you need to pull the trigger and start coming to the front.
Halfway down in the race, they need to find out what they're going to do within these closing laps right here, especially second and third spot. Both these guys got fast cars. They're just going to try their best to track down this 23. He's going to try to hold on the lead as good as he can.
Post-race coming up. We've already been told pretty much the dark horse Dale Timms has won the championship. Right now, Dale Timms starting to climb. 6, so we got a problem. Trouble in turn 4. Got a car up on the high side. Off the pace.
Timbo Mangum coming to a stop at the top of turn 4.
And long off the pace on the bottom. We talked about the Leinster battles of Timbo Magnum and Brady Baker and the battles of the past, right? I mean, Brandy Baker, the Baker Magnum was probably one of the most known but not world talked about battles, rivalries of sports between the Brandy Bakers and the Magnums.
That
there,
was
boy.
most certainly his biggest rival back in the day when he was running straight stock cars over at the big half miles.
I remember
one of the coolest rivalries that a lot of people don't really know about. Timbo and Brandy, they put on some battles back in the day.
I remember Timbo Magnum and Brandy Baker. I remember the first ever. I was on the It was it's one of the races they run here, the King of the Carolinas, that you run on the Blue Ridge Series at Carolina Speedway in Gastonia. And I remember they ran like from Thursday to Sunday, the first time ever. And the last race of the whole deal, that Sunday night, Brandy Baker and Timbo Magnum turned their cars into demolition derbies. And the crowd just went crazy. They went wild because they loved it. And that was a weekly deal at Lancaster. You're exactly right. All right, got some work being done and pushing Timbo Magnum's car behind the wall. Now, Brandy don't race no more, right? Brandy, yeah. Brandy just don't want to travel over there anymore, right? Yeah. Remember the first ever Carolina Crown? Yeah. Ferguson's car flipping through the, Scott Autry winning it, the awesome one. I think that did it for him. He said, I'll win this one and I'm done. Well, Scott Autry was based out of this area, believe it or not. He's from Autryville, North Carolina. Used to run Fayetteville. Used to run in the Carolina Clash Series back in the early time when it started. He ran here at Lakeview. He ran at Dublin. He ran County Line. He also ran at Wake County. He ran a pavement super late model on Friday night and a dirt super late model with the Carolina Clash on Saturday. So, yeah. I'm like an encyclopedia, I guess, of racing knowledge. I've done this a long time. I've called a lot of races, and obviously, Matt, it's good to work with you again. But I was telling him when we were on the road coming up here, I said, man, I can't believe that we ain't worked together since 2019, I guess it's been. So
it's a pretty good race to come back to.
Yes,
and get on right here. These Lakeview Motor Speedway late models are doing some work right now. These Blue Ridge guys better step it up. It's back to grid race action. 17 to go.
Restart. Whole shot. Michael Rouse again, and we're 3 wide for the leader.
Willie Milliken on the top shelf with the pass up the second spot here. On the dig right now, trying to catch up with that 23 of Michael Rouse, but the 23 machine still your leader.
Like a hot dog flying out of the bun was the driver in the Scott Shirey backup car of Milliken. And now he heads up on the top shelf. And now Dan Brewer's right there as well. He'll go way, way high on the berm as they work off the corner. 15 to go.
15 laps left in this one right here. Let's see who's going to shake the weight and try some final moves out here. See what they can do.
Back straight away. Oh, big trouble, carpet smoke. The 99, the champion. He just went click, click, boom on the back straightaway, and the caution is out. And as you said, it is Dale Timms, Matt. Wow.
Points leader for the Blue Ridge Outlaws out of commission at the bottom of turn 3. He needs some assistance right now.
He was beginning to climb. I mentioned him, as a matter of fact, Matt, at halfway. He was starting to climb up into the top 5. And obviously now, the number 99, the dark horse from Hodges, South Carolina, a former Fast Track National Rookie of the Year. And obviously the man that has been up in front here this season on the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series is out of the car, out of the season's final race very early. 15 to go.
Dale Timms done for the evening, up in smoke to a stop in turn number 3. Lakeview Speedway officials going to check on him right now. He's been running the tour all year long. Only 3 rainouts in the Blue Ridge Series this year. Got him a couple of wins this year, a bunch of good finishes throughout. Tough break to see the points leader of the Blue Ridge Series out of commission. Michael Rouse, Willie Milliken, and Dan Brewer still your top 3 drivers right now.
What a job by the driver of Michael Rouse, the Sweet Potato Express. By the numbers, here we go. A 3-time winner of he finally won his first Batten Family Memorial, Mark Batten Memorial, earlier this year. Then he went on a slump. He struggled a lot through the spring into the summer, as I mentioned earlier, and then finally they started figuring things out. He stepped away a little bit from the race engine shop, because if a lot of people don't know, Michael Rouse from Wilson, he's an engine builder. He builds race car engines. Rouse Racing Engines is built by Michael Rouse and his family. He made a decision to cut back a little bit. No, he didn't stop, because that's the bread and butter that gets him to make a living, but he cut back a little bit to try to rechange things on his racing program. He went to that Longhorn chassis, and since he broke through into victory lane. He won the race for the kids for the third year in a row at County Line Raceway. Went on to knock off some Carolina Class race wins, some Lakeview wins, Fayetteville wins, and besides him and Dustin Mitchell continuing to fight back and forth, it seems, up the interstate of 95, Michael Rouse has finally figured out whatever was the technical or what was being off on that car. And the Sweet Potato Express is now about ready to tack on another win as we come back to green. 15 to go out of 4.
Willie Milliken, Michael Rouse going to set him off again. 15 laps to go in the late model grudge match at Lakeview.
Restart. Dan the Man Brewer up under the fuel cell of the machine. A Milliken, and he ain't backing down either as they dive into 3.
What a save by both drivers right there. 3 laps per second. Look up, check them out down the front straightaway.
And there's Brewer's car. There's Milliken's car. Remember, I told you, watch it again. We're still 3 wide. Unbelievable. Are you not entertained, Lakeview?
Milliken's still hanging on the 3rd spot. Mitchell's right there underneath him. Still a 3-way battle for the 2nd place.
If you're going to go out, you go out with a bang. And that's exactly what they're doing. Down to the inside. Bobbing down into 1 and 2. There's the Shirey backup car. Willie Milliken up on the top side. They got to run back down. The driver of Brewer, and all the while, Rouse is gone in 23.
And they are still 3-way dancing for that 2nd spot. As they hit the corners, a loose 3 wide just about every time. Dan Brewer still in 2nd spot. Willie Milliken still trying to hang on as they come down with 11 to go. Next time by will be 10 laps left.
So Brewer's car now high top side. He's gone. It's now 10 remaining next time by when they come to the line. Michael Rouse, Dan Brewer, Willie Milliken, top 3. Brewer, Milliken, Mitchell, you better find something in a hurry. Time's running out. 10 to go on the season, on the year. At Lakeview, they're in 1.
10 laps to go. Michael Rouse still hanging on, still in control of this contest here. Dan Brewer with a fight on his hands, hanging on the 2nd. Willie Milliken still right there in the 3rd position.
Up the top side of the racetrack. Here comes the 7. Dan the Man Brewer, or the Professor, or whatever you want to call him, from Troutman, North Carolina. He's on the top side, opens the door now, digging on the bottom. Is Milliken, he can't open the door yet. He's on the inside as they go to 3.
That's closing. Laps are closing down right here. It's still Rouse. It's still Dan Brewer. It's still Willie Milliken. Still a good 2nd place battle brewing.
And while that goes on, Rouse's car gone, checked out by about 10 car lengths as stride for stride comes now Brewer. Brewer opens the door, driver left, and now Milliken's on the bottom with 7 at the line.
Still side by side for 2nd spot here. Milliken once again, still, like I said, something to prove tonight. Had mechanical issues earlier, and he is dogging that 10 car of Scott Shirey in the 3rd spot now with Dan Brewer making the pass for 2nd.
Are you liking the haymakers? Are you liking the sliders? They're going at it big time, more than what they have in a White Crystals, as my buddy Dustin Jarrett would say. Down into the inside, the crossovers, the sliders, and we're not done yet. Here we go again. It's going to be Brewer up on the top, and Milliken one more time. They're coming to 5 to go.
High 5 in the air for the flagman. 5 laps to go here in this feature.
4, 5 to go. 4 fingers and a thumb from Tomahawk. And now here comes Milliken on the bottom again, but he can't get by Brewer out of 2.
Dan Brewer still hanging on to 2nd. Rouse still your leader. 4 to go. This time by the clock's ticking.
And there's lap traffic as a pick on the bottom. They couldn't capitalize on it as a 98 machine was way off the pace a moment ago. Coming across the stripe. 4, make it 3 to go. The hourglass is winding down. Sands is getting shorter. It is Michael Rouse looking to win this thing here with 3 to go.
3 laps remaining on the evening, ladies and gentlemen. race car around in turn 2. Jonathan Jennings goes around.
And this changes everything. Caution out.
One final restart, Wesley Outland.
The number 20, Jonathan Jennings actually, pointing in the wrong direction.
And it would end like this, wouldn't it?
We got 3 laps to go. They still have 3 to go. So they technically haven't gone to overtime or anything yet. So a 3-lap shootout. Jonathan Jennings needs some assistance. They'll give him a push. Oh my goodness. Get me some get me a blood pressure medication on the ride home. My goodness, what a battle there, Matt Wheeler, and what a moments between Dan Brewer and Willie Milliken. These guys are throwing haymakers and crossovers and sliders, and it's not done yet. We're going to get back in the squared circle one more time, right? It's not the 3 to go. Ring the bell. By the way, if you're watching, the cone is out. Drivers have chose Brewer to the bottom mat this time instead of up on the top. He's rode up on the top shelf where Grandma hides the cookies all night.
Top shelf has been his thing all night long. He's going to, like I said, roll the dice, give it a gamble right here, and shoot to the inside of your leader right now. Michael Rouse at 23, but dominant so far in this whole race.
And now Rouse on the bottom, not the top. Brewer on the bottom, not the top, right? They flip-flop one another. And this is not over yet. And remember, I mentioned earlier, talking about Dan Brewer's car. Remember what I said? He looked really good firing. Milliken's car looked really good firing on the restart. 3 laps. This is your chance to get it done. Rouse ready to bring him to green on the outside lane. Final 3 laps of the season as we come back to green at Lakeview.
The grudge match is back on. 3 laps to go. Here we go.
Now watch Milliken. See what I was telling you, how good his car is. He's on the outside. This might be what he needs to do, and he jumped the cushion out of turn.
The cushion off of turn 2 into the loose stuff. He could have had something going right there. How about Dustin Mitchell up to the 2nd spot? We got 2 laps to go in this one.
Unbelievable. Here comes the Kamikaze Kid. Dustin Mitchell from Pine Level. He's up on the top shelf. He's down to 2nd. And here comes Brewer battling back. 3 cars. Final lap of the year. Matt Wheeler, take us to the final lap at Thanksgiving Thunder.
Final lap to go right here. Michael Rouse, your leader, been dominant this whole race here. Dustin Mitchell with a good restart was hanging around in the top 5 those last couple laps. Dan Brewer on the top side. Gonna give him some right here. One final time in 3 and 4. Close race for 2nd. Michael Rouse gonna take the win. Dan Brewer's gonna take 2nd at the line. Dustin Mitchell gonna take the 3rd spot. Willie Milliken. McCaskill gonna take 5th. What a finish, Wesley Outland.
What a battle. My goodness, what a way to end the year. Race fans, make some noise. Did you enjoy that one?
Replay of the finish.
Watch it one more
Coming
time.
right on
that
up.
last race shootout here. Watch it on the replay. Matt Wheeler is standing by for post-race interviews. We'll go down trackside to him in a moment. Look at that finish at the line. Unbelievable. Michael Rouse holding off Dan Brewer, Dustin Mitchell. Willie Milliken jumped the berm. He got up on the cushion really high on that last restart in 2. He lost all that momentum. Of course, backup car for Scott Shirey. And the wild child, Willie Milliken, will have to settle for number 4 position. How about a man that used to run pavement a lot? Pavement late models, now dirt late models from, of course, my neck of the woods, from Raleigh, Bradley McCaskill, Dick McCaskill's brother, Bradley McCaskill. And it is time to check tech and more post-race coming up. Race fans, don't forget 2026 schedule is posted for the most part on the Lakeview Motor Speedway social media. There's still got some more dates to add for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model Series for 2026. 6, but I think for the most part their schedule is posted also. And we are about to go to Victory Lane. Post-race coming up down to Matt Wheeler. What a job, the Longhorn, the Sweet Potato Express here at Thanksgiving Thunder.
Tonight's winner, Thanksgiving Thunder, Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models, grudge match winner. Climbing out of the car right here, 23. Give it up to Mr. Michael Rouse taking the checkers here tonight at the grudge match, Blue Ridge Late Models versus Lakeview Late Models. Great run for you out there, Mr. Rouse. How'd it go out there for you?
Man, you know, the car's really good. But I'm going to tell you what, this series right here is pretty freaking awesome, man. Them restarts like that, double file, and you got the pit top and bottom. I mean, I really like the way they run this deal. It's really awesome.
Pretty dominant this whole race. Tell us how it went out there for you.
Yeah, we're really good. You know, we had a four or 5 weeks off here. We've been working on this thing pretty hard, man. But I'm telling you, man, anytime you got these guys like this right here behind you, you really got to work hard, and it's real critical to be out front. I got to thank Matthew Barnes, Sonny Scott, Tony, all the guys at the shop for all the hard work.
First place man taking home the checkers here tonight. Thanks some folks, thanks some sponsors right quick.
Yeah, we got Roberts Engines, we got Scott Farms, Curtis Installation, Red Moon, Longhorn by WP, Longhorn Racing Shops, Rouse Racing Engines, and Love Sweet Potatoes.
Love Sweet Potatoes. The Sweet Potato Express getting it done, ladies and gentlemen. Dominant win for him here tonight. The Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Model grudge match. How about it? Give it up to him, Mr. Michael Rouse taking home the victory here this evening. Second place man here tonight, the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models, Dan Brewer with a last lap second place run right there on Dustin Mitchell. Tell us how it went out there, man.
I tell you what, I just got to thank these guys, Mike, Todd, everybody that works on this race car. It's so much fun. We started the year at Lakeview, had a good third place run. Summer, we ran through some things, and I had some things happen, and to come back to Lakeview at the end of the year and run this good, I'm just excited about it. I love this place. Fans are great. Thank you for having us.
Most certainly a good run for you here tonight. Thanks some sponsors right quick.
Gatton's Towing, Harrison RV, PVG. I also got to thank Earl Ramey. I want to thank Corky right back here, the guy I passed on the last lap, his car. He's helped us tremendously. At Abco Shocks, all these guys helped turn my season around. I want to give them a big shout out.
Second place man, Dan Brewer. Good run for him.
Matt, give me a moment. Jason Smoot, can you cut your radio on, please? Headset on the radio for Jason Smoot, please. Back down to you, Matt.
And now your third place man. Didn't think you'd make it out of that back into the top 3 right there. You had some strong cars in front of you. Ended up in the top 3 though near the end of the race. That good last restart got you good there.
Yeah, the track was phenomenal. It was racy all over. Thanks to Lakeview for giving us a good track like that. We raced all over it, but I just couldn't take off on them restarts. I get on the bottom there and I lose position. And finally I had a pretty good start there at the end and got by them. And I didn't know if I was clear to 7. I was trying to run everybody clean, but I really want to thank everybody, Corky, Rose, Scott Farmer, for giving me this opportunity. Congrats to Michael, my dad, my wife, kids, and everybody.
Don't get no better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Third place man, Dustin Mitchell, making the haul to run at Lakeview with him tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, these Lakeview drivers did not come to mess around. 1, 2, 3 finish. I think it's safe to say they took honors in this grudge match here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, final race of the season for the Blue Ridge Series, final race for Lakeview Motor Speedway. Hopefully you folks had an awesome time.
Thank you, Matt Wheeler, and what a phenomenal night, a day of night racing to end the season here at the Lakeview Motor Speedway, part of the 10th annual Thanksgiving Thunder for the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. There is a picture posted, is what I'm being told, on the Lakeview Motor Speedway Facebook page of the upcoming 2026 schedule. Might be some more dates added, But right now, it is posted, and follow the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models social media page for their 2026 schedule. They've already got dates added and looking to add on a couple of more. And, of course, we thank you for being here at Lakeview Motor Speedway. They look forward to the season firing up again in 2026. We leave you one more time with that awesome restart and the finish of this one here at Lakeview Motor Speedway to prepare for 2026. There it is, the battle off of turn 4, the checkered flag, and of course, the Sweet Potato Express, Michael Rouse, picking up the win. Final checker flag of the year. On behalf of Scott and Sophie Tripp, everybody at Lakeview Motor Speedway, Jason Smoot, and everybody with the Blue Ridge Outlaw Late Models. And, of course, Terry Egan Odom, Corey, all the amazing people on Sports Action TV. Thanksgiving Thunder Paradise Raceway next Friday and Saturday after Happy Turkey Murder Day, Thanksgiving 2025. Enjoy it with your family, loved ones, and friends. From Matt Wheeler, I'm Wesley Outland. Thank you for joining us. Have a great holiday. And for everybody at Lakeview, on behalf of the announcer, Mr. Alan Dietz as well, we'll see you at the races again in 2026. Take care. Good evening. God bless you all. Happy holidays. And again, what a fun night in November at the races.